All right, guys, I believe we are live. Hey, guys, what's going on? James here. Today is day 3 of the NFL draft. I know I'm a little, maybe late's the word. Probably is, because I think the draft has started. Apologies. But we're rocking and rolling here. We are rocking and rolling. So the draft, obviously, this is day 3, rounds 4 through 7. We've got the first pick up here with the, well, they are just now getting started with the draft. So we will see that here in a moment. Let me pull up the ESPN counter as well, just to make sure we got everything. Ducks in a row, so to speak. What is going on, everybody? Happy, good afternoon, let's say. I want to see if we can pull up the draft cast on here. Also trying to get Mr. Evan Wanish in here for a little bit. It's kind of why I've got the split screen up right now. But let's see if we can get the draft class going. I know I'm late. I know. That's on me. All right. So let's see if we can get that draft counter here. There it is. Wanish, what is up, sir? We're
Hello.
here for day number 3. Thankfully, we haven't missed anything. I'm late. As
usual.
As I tend to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It happens. All right, so we are, well, geez, we're officially on Shador watch, really.
Yep, for the Bucs.
Oh, dude. Okay, so it's funny you say that. So for anybody who does not know, today, well, I imagine nobody would know. It was garage sale day in my neighborhood today. Okay, so I walked around, almost did about 3 miles, and guess who I ran into, Evan?
Who'd you run into, James?
Big Nasty.
Big Nasty?
Yeah, the Bucs fan.
Are you talking about the guy that's on the Campfire Podcast intro?
I am. And you know what he said to me? I talked with him for a little bit, and he said, what's your name? He didn't know who I was. Not surprising.
Ah.
Yeah, not surprising.
Has to sting a little bit.
Oh, he was like, you do a thing, right? He thought I was Rhett, actually. Fun fact. And I was like, I'm not Ginger.
Yeah. Oh.
But he also forgot Rhett's name, too. Anyway, he didn't know who any of us were. He's in his own world. But
Yeah.
I was talking to him, and he said, Shador? I'm not joking. He was like, we should get Shador as a backup. And let's just say he had some opinions on Trask. I'm not going to divulge here. But he wants Shador.
Here's the issue, right? All jokes aside, I don't think the Bucs would even somewhat consider it before the 5th round.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's going to be available when their turn comes in the 5th round. So
I don't think he's going to be available whenever it comes in the 4th round.
I'd expect him to get to this point, so I'm waiting and see.
You're like, hey, anything's on the table.
Right. So for today, obviously for the Buccaneers, I think a linebacker, I think interior defensive line. I think those are going to be 2 of the spots, but potentially safety as well. I think those could be the spots you could be keeping an eye on here in terms of where the Buccaneers could lean here. With pick, I believe 121, I believe is their first pick here. So we'll see where they go with that.
Real quick, too, you want to know something funny? I mean, it's not funny per se, but, you know, it's kind of... So I was sitting there and I got an email today from our good friends over at Bleacher Report, and they were like, hey, quick notes for your live stream. I was like, what? Like, I did a live stream yesterday. I did the wrong day. I live streamed yesterday, and I was supposed to live stream after the draft.
Oh.
Today. So it was a good time. Guys, by the way, there's 64 of y'all in here. If you guys
Titans
are...
pick is in.
Yep, if you guys are excited for the live stream, hit the like button. Let's get to 50 likes before the Bucks pick. There's 64 of us in here. I think we can get to 50 likes before the Bucks
Yeah.
pick. Is that right, Evan?
64 in there. You should have 64 likes.
That is true, but I'm a kind soul. Shamir Dyke is the pick from the Tennessee Titans. Florida receiver. Had 783 yards last year, 2 touchdowns. Cool. Good for him. Of course, last pick of the round last night by the Minnesota Vikings. Great pick. Ty Felton, wide receiver out of Maryland. Him and Caden Prather, baby.
Yep.
If Baker goes down, we're screwed. At least with Sanders, I'd feel better than Trask.
Here's the deal. If any of these teams starting quarterbacks go down, they're likely screwed, right? So I understand, but like
Shador's
in
the
in, the,
safety.
in the fourth round, the Bucs just they can't do it.
So
They can't do it.
So real quick, just taking a look at, I mean, they could. Real quick, taking a look at our draft options. Lathan Ransom still available. Mello Dodson. Jacob Parrish actually got picked, so I got to take him off by the Bucs. Shador, Chris Paul Jr., Noel Williams is gone, right?
Yep.
David Walker's still there. Danny
Yep.
Stutzman, Jeffrey
Still there.
Bassa,
Yep.
Jared Ivey, Jack
Yep.
Sawyer.
Josiah Stewart's gone.
Okay, so I need to put on 3 new names. I think we got to a point yesterday where I kind of gave up. All right.
Yeah, I mean today you don't have to. I don't know. On day 3, I can only you can only pull so many names out of the hat.
Oh, it's true. But you know what? I'm gonna do it. Let's throw in. Jeez, I don't know, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put some linebackers in there. Let's throw in Jack Kaiser out of Notre Dame.
I mean, you can do Barrett Carter if you want to do linebackers.
Yeah. We'll do some linebackers. So Lathan Ransom's still on the board. Yes, Jacob Parrish is gone. We are gonna throw Michaud Jack Kaiser in there. All right.
Barrett Carter.
Yep, Noel Williams. Let's find Barrett Carter. He's a linebacker, correct?
Yes.
Okay, where is he on this big board here? Is he even on the big board? He is, linebacker out of Clemson. Okay. And then we are going to be replacing Noel Williams with Mr. Barrett Carter. And then finally, to replace Josiah Stewart, I'm going to throw in the linebacker from Iowa, Jay Higgins. Because, sure. All right. There we go. Evan, how you doing today?
All right.
Okay. All right. I feel like you'd have a little bit more, enthusiasm. But I mean, it's whatever.
It's day 3.
No, I know. I'm just messing with you. All right. Let's see here, guys. We got 43 likes. We're 7 away from our goal. Jacksonville's on the clock, by the way. Somebody said Ty Robinson, Nebraska.
He's a good player.
You're a good player.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I mean, my favorite player available right now is David Walker. He's been, like I said, since I think I was telling people about him in January. So, I mean, he would be a guy, but I get the sense that they have, I'm not saying they wouldn't go edge rusher, right? But I get the sense that they have a couple of higher priorities, specifically linebacker, maybe, that they might draft over that.
Yeah, man. I don't think they're gonna at this point. I don't think they're gonna take an edge rusher, regardless of my opinion on what they should do. I don't think they're gonna take an edge rusher at this point. I think they're.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think you're going too far gone. Like, you're talking like that they suck. And
I'm dead.
Yeah, like you're talking like all those guys suck, and they're not.
Who? The Bucs?
Yeah, the Bucs edge rushers.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying they all suck. I just want, like.
But at this point in the draft, you're not getting that guy. So.
Right. I get what they're.
Jack Sawyer's not an NFL player, by the way. So I see the suggestions in the chat. I don't like Jack Sawyer.
I get their reasoning for why the Bucs aren't taking an edge rusher, right? Ooh. But that Jacksonville blue suit goes hard. Who is that? That's the guy who always gets considerations for
Louis Riddick.
Yeah. That's a nice suit. But I get where they invested a 3rd-round pick in Yaya. They invested a 2nd-round pick in Braswell. You just got to hope it works out.
And also, like, Braswell one thing, but like Diaby's a decent player.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, he's
you know,
solid.
and then like and and every time like you haven't mentioned this on Reddit like at all.
Yeah.
Pretty big piece to the puzzle there.
Bashul Tutton goes. I'm talking more about like depth.
Yeah, I understand. Well, yeah, I mean, and depth, sure, but like you're wanting like impact guys. Like that's not depth.
Let me get them all.
Sure.
Yeah. What happened in 2024 gives us hope for our edge rushers.
Gives us no hope for our dressers.
Oh, I was like, what? What? I was like, what hope? No, I mean, like Yaya
I mean,
just
I still, not out on Diaby. I mean, the pressures were there. The sack numbers just weren't.
he just needs, yeah, he just needs to put it all together and actually bring down the quarterback. And I think honestly, he'll actually be pretty solid. So, I mean, of course, Hassan, I think will be. I think for me, it's just the past 2 years have made me so disenfranchised with the pass rush because it just
Mm.
hasn't been there. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you've been saying what I've been saying for the past 4 years.
But it wears on you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it does.
Dude, it wears on you something bad.
I'm
Like,
not sure what you'd like, and I saw it was a long time ago. I saw a tweet. They were like, "Would you rather have a terrible offensive line or a terrible pass rush?" I'm like, man, both are brutal. Like,
oh my, both are crippling, right? Like,
yeah.
I think I'd rather have a terrible pass rush. I think
Hmm.
because you can always blitz. I mean, there's not much you can do about a bad O line,
Hmm.
you know. Um,
So if Morrison is truly healthy, Diaby will have double-digit sacks this season. So Benjamin Morrison, the corner, if he's healthy, yeah, Diaby, the defensive end, will get 10 plus.
that's a little confused. I don't even know. Giants pick is in, by the way. So, by the way, guys, as always, no spoilers or I'll start crying. And Evan hates it when I do that. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Every year on day three, you even admitted on the stream last night, like,
yeah. Well, I mean, well, okay. Brandon made a good point. If Shador is picked, don't spoil it. That's kind of the point.
we're also like Tampa's pick. Don't
Yeah.
spoil it.
Good pick by the Giants. Cam Scattaboo goes.
Yeah, like I said, you're ahead of me, so you spoiled every pick for me. So
Yeah, well,
you want to talk about no, you want to talk about no spoilers.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, no, day four doesn't really matter.
Day four.
Day four, round four, onward. Hold on one second. I need to get my drink. Wait, I do have my drink. Aha! Past James is a genius. Look at that. You like my shirt? It's Walker
Is
Texas
it
Ranger.
Chuck Norris? I thought it was, yeah.
It is Chuck Norris. It's
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's,
Okay.
it's the Texas Ranger. But it's like
Nice.
Power Rangers. It's Mighty Morphin Texas Ranger. You ever watch that show?
No.
Really? Good
I
show.
mean, I know of it, but I never watched it.
There's Victor Cruz.
Let's
Remember
see
him?
here.
Drippy
Yep.
jacket.
If Giants get Shador in the fourth, the Giants aren't taking a second quarterback.
No, they got Cam Scattaboo. Next are the Patriots. Uh, real quick. Hold on one second. All right,
That's funny.
yep, we're back. We're back. Sorry, we had a audio issue. Sorted it. Um, you have New England's on the clock, so these picks are going to be coming fast.
Yes, yeah, they're like, and that's the other thing with like spoilers. Really, like we might know like New England's on the clock at 106. We might know 107 and 108 already. Like it's
Yeah.
kind of tough.
Now I will say this as well, like for just stream purposes, we're probably gonna dip out of here after round five. Probably.
Yeah, because the Buccaneers don't have a sixth round pick, so they
Yeah.
have one fourth, one fifth, no sixth, and one seventh. So
Right.
That's
So
that's a long time to wait, especially without any Bucks pick or anything. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
like I may, like I said last night, I may just have like the stream going and maybe just pop back in every now and then, but I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, James did whatever 4.5, 5 hours on Thursday. Oh,
Five,
4.5, 5 hours,
5 hours.
5 hours,
Yeah,
five
we
hours yesterday.
yeah, we did 5 hours yesterday. That was fun. Duval. I saw
do
Grant Udinsky and Liam. Talk about those are some dogs right there. Like, look, I know people hate Liam Cohen, and that's fine, but like, those are some offensive minds right there. I mean, my goodness. Oh man.
the woes of the light era. 7 picks max, normally less. That's not true, but okay.
Christopher Jones, thank you for the dollar super chat with the smiley face sticker. Greatly appreciate that. If you guys do want to support the channel, can always show some support by giving a super chat, super sticker, things along those lines. Bat says Scat was drafted 20 seconds before James said it. Well, what can I say?
Everybody's things are going to be at
Although I have
different
a feeling
spots.
James's reaction might spoil it. Brandon, I will if if Shador gets drafted, I will try my absolute best. No reaction.
But at this point, like, it's not even like the team may shock, right? But it's not like, oh my God, he got drafted.
Yeah, because honestly, at this point, it's more shocking if a quarterback goes before him.
Right.
That's more shocking. So I mean, the Raiders are up at pick 108. I don't know. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, at this point, he can go any pick. I think.
Yeah, he could go with he can go with the Raiders.
Yeah. So we will see. Guys, but let's get those likes up. We got 100 people in here. Can we get 75 likes? I know it's an ambitious goal, but me and Evan are ambitious people. So we try to do it. So Lathan Ransom is still there. Mello Dodson, of course, is still there. Kaiser, Shador, Chris Paul Jr., Barrett Carter, David Walker. That's your guy from Central Arkansas, right?
Yep, love him.
Danny Stutzman, Jeffrey Bassa, Jared Ivey, Jack
Patriots.
Sawyer, Jay Higgins.
Patriots selected a DB, and I don't really recognize him though.
Craig Woodson out of California. All right. He's the 176th overall player on ESPN's rankings.
And now we're already getting to the point where they're doing the picks during the commercials. So
Love it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. Fantastic. So
I'm honestly like, obviously the pace of this is going to be much quicker. So like the Bucks will be on the clock in no time. Like
right.
It won't be very long.
Yeah, Jacksonville's on the clock, by the way. That's why I may have like just the thing up, play some music or something. I don't know. We'll see.
And the Jaguars. Oh no, forget it. My bad. Read that wrong.
But 136 people in here, guys. We're almost to our like goal. What poll should I do for fun, Evan? I could do a Q&A. There's an option to do a Q&A on here.
Yeah, but like, how are we gonna do that?
I don't know.
But I feel like that's gonna be a lot of typing for you. Or
that's true.
I guess, or I guess no. I guess somebody they could type in the questions. I guess
it says answer viewer questions live.
All right, well we can try it.
Yeah, we'll do that in a little bit. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll today, guys.
All right. Have you seen the movie Draft Day? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's a good one. Have you seen the movie Draft Day? Yes or no? All right, chat. Good movie. I have it on Blu-ray. It's right.
Good
it's
movie.
right back there somewhere down there.
Yep. Lord of the Flies.
Yep. Good book.
No thanks.
That's a book.
No,
I read that book. That book was kind of lame. It was like this.
The First Lie Wins?
Dude, it was kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
What's it about?
It's like this thief woman, and like she falls in love with this guy, and it's like a double cross type thing, and it's just kind of cringy, bro. It was recommended for my my Based Boys book club. So, Jack Kaiser goes from Notre
Okay,
Dame to
there's a
Jacksonville.
linebacker off the board.
Yep, and it's not Chris Paul Jr.
Nope. So now you got to take Kaiser off the list.
I can never catch a break.
I mean, honestly, with the pace of picks as well, I mean, you can probably wait a little bit. Try and
Yeah.
wait till maybe two of those guys are off the board or so.
You know who I'm gonna put on? I'm gonna put on Ty Robinson. Now I'll do it. It gives me something to do. Why not? You know, it's like I'm working a shift. Love to see it.
54% yes so far, 46% no. I'm surprised. I thought we were gonna have more like unanimous yes. To
Do
be
you
honest with you.
do you care if I spoil the end of the movie?
Ma- Um,
It's the only reason I would say it is because it's such a dumb end to the movie.
is it?
It's whenever
Or is it what makes it awesome?
no, you know, like no, it's not. It has nothing to do with the draft.
Okay.
I want to say that it has nothing to do with the draft. Okay, I won't
yeah.
spoil it. I won't spoil it.
Uh,
It was weird. All right, we're back. Sorry. Evan said don't.
yeah, well, I mean that's not even a really big spoiler. That's honestly like it's revealed like early, like one of the first scenes. It's revealed that she's pregnant. So
No, I guess it's just dumb. It's a football movie.
yeah, what does it matter?
This is dumb.
It's called plot lines.
I need football in my life. Okay, Bo Callahan.
Yeah. It's not like a masterpiece or anything, but it is a fun.
It's just
it's a fun watch.
It's a fun movie. Did you ever see
Yeah.
the video of he was the I think it's he was the Chargers GM at the time. And he watched that movie for them and reviewed it and he was like this is not realistic at all.
Well, Brandon Bean, the Bills GM said, I mean, some of it he was asked about. He said, I watched it a couple years ago. He said, some of it's not realistic, but like some of it we do.
Yeah. Well, and which linebacker is still available? Chris Paul Jr. is still available.
Jeffrey Bassa is still available. Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma, I believe, is also available. Barrett Carter is a guy who's available.
Yeah, there's still some boys. There's still some dogs available. So we are rolling right along. Raiders pick is up. They could be a landing spot for Shador. Yes. Oh, yeah. What said it? Diddy's in the movie. He is.
He is.
He
is.
is. He's an agent.
Yeah. I was about to say something that would be kind of spoiler, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
he's an agent. Isn't the end? No,
No,
that's
yeah.
um. What was I gonna say? I was gonna. There was one. Did people ever go to Shador's birthday party? I don't know.
Wow, 52% have said no, they have not seen it now.
That's surprising, guys. If you want to like, it's probably on streaming somewhere.
It's on Netflix added for the month of April
Nice.
for that reason.
Yeah, go check it out if you guys have Netflix. It's a fun little movie.
It
Dante Thornton Jr. goes to the Raiders. By
It's
the
a solid
way,
pick. I had to do the profile on him for BucsNation.com. I mean, he's a kind of like a one-trick pony, but
he's
I think with the right development
a big receiver, 6'5", 214. I mean, it's,
and runs pretty well. So for that size,
yeah, 75% contested catch rates. That's pretty solid.
I mean, really, he's an explosive guy. He's not really going to do much other than run go routes for you right now, but
Yeah. Big receiver, man. At this point, the Bucs should go best player available. At this point, they kind of have been going best player available. We have a trade, by the way. The Chicago Bears have traded the pick to the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo is trading up now.
Shador.
Any UFC fans? Yeah, I like a good UFC pay-per-view thing. I usually go. So me and my buddies down here, we have kind of a not a tradition, but we just sort of end up at Buffalo Wild Wings whenever some UFC fights are going. I mean, we end up at Buffalo Wild Wings.
I was about to say,
Not just
peel back the curtain. James ends up at Buffalo Wild Wings every other day. So
I love going to Buffalo, dude. They have their Philly cheesesteaks now. It's actually pretty solid.
shouldn't call it a Philly cheesesteak.
Well, they have their whatever they're called.
No, I'm
Uh,
just saying. No, I'm sure it's on the menu. Is that whatever? But
yeah.
like
What would you call it then?
a cheesesteak. You don't
Oh,
need to call it a Philly
oh,
cheesesteak.
okay. That's okay. Yes, they have their cheesesteak
No,
sandwiches.
no, I'm saying you though. I'm saying Buffalo. What like places that call it that
Yeah,
are cringe.
yeah. Well, their cheesesteak sandwiches are really good. They're really good. Twin Peaks. I
Twin
watched,
Peaks.
bro. I watched like a 5 hour video one night, like as I was trying to fall asleep on Twin Peaks, just lore. Crazy video. I didn't realize how in depth that show was, and kind of like scary. You ever?
He's not talking about that. I don't think.
Oh no. Oh no.
I know what you mean, Brandon. I like Twin Peaks.
Mm. No, I'm talking about the the freaking show.
No,
Whoops.
talking about the restaurant.
Oh.
Pretty sure he's talking about the restaurant. Yeah, yeah. He
Whoops.
said, yeah, I meant the restaurant.
That's me.
I
Great
was about to
show.
say, I was thinking, I was like, what video, 5 hour lore of Twin Peaks are you watching?
No. Benjamin, don't you start.
Yeah, like,
Um no, I like the show. Jesus, JT, you mad lad.
that's good.
There's a Bills fan.
Whoa, they have fans?
Yeah. Would you announce a Bucks pick if you could?
Sure, why not? I denounced the wrong name on purpose.
Yeah,
Because I would be who I would draft. That's who I would
oh,
announce.
dude, that'd be so. And they draft Donovan Ezra. Take him, take him, do it.
I just took him for you. So
They're ripping you off the stage.
yeah,
Do it, coward.
yeah.
Bills pick is in. These guys look great. Deon Walker goes. That's a great value there, in my opinion.
I don't like him.
Okay, sure.
I just
Me and
I
you
just
just
don't.
we don't agree on many things.
No.
Let's see. I wouldn't mind defense or tight end. I'd say Alan Wake, like the video game. Or the show. Is there a show? I don't know. 132 people in here, by the way, guys. I've never played the Alan Wake games. 77 likes, guys. I mean, now I'm gonna say the goal is 100.
Yeah.
Dustin.
50 was 77 votes, 70, yeah. 52% have said no, they've not seen Draft Day. It's a fun movie.
It's an enjoyable movie.
Especially around this time of year when like you're in like the draft mood and stuff, like it's
Yeah.
cool.
Now, Evan, Brandon asks a very astute question, and I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah.
Did Shador Sanders get prank called about
Yeah,
being
he did.
drafted? That's
Yeah,
tough.
he was on stream and somebody called him and he's like, yeah, who's this or that? And somebody was like something about like, oh, you gotta wait for your turn to get pictures. He was like, what does that mean?
That's so
Yeah,
tough.
he did get prank called.
That's so tough, man. I feel bad for that
I mean,
guy.
Buffalo with a corner and then two interior guys and a pass rusher.
They're loading
So
up.
really trying to beef up.
Yeah, they're loading up, man. Yeah, that's yeah. I think the person called from what I saw on Facebook and was like, and they was like, "Hello," and they're like, "Wait a little longer."
Yeah.
Oh man. And then he doesn't get how they got his number because he said he got his phone the day
Yeah.
before.
He changed. Yeah, he got a new phone.
That's scary. Do I like mango habanero wings? No. I'm gonna be honest. Do you like mango habanero wings?
Mm-mm.
I just don't like it. I don't like mango in it. Habanero?
I don't. I honestly like the wing flavors I get are barbecue, mild, garlic parmesan. Pretty much it.
Yeah.
Like I'll get like a dry rub sometimes,
Yeah.
but
Who are the Buccaneers going for next? Well, that's what we're trying to find out, Clinton.
yeah, it's that like I said, a little bit. You're still a little ways away from so we're having to have an idea of who's going to be realistically available for the Bucks, but we'll know it soon. Um,
Willie's back in the chat. What's up, Willie? He
really,
says,
yep.
shout out to MrBucsNation, Evan, the mod squad, and all the fans here. That's right. Thank you. Um,
Mr. Wing Nation section, but maybe. Let's see, boneless or bone in? I mean, it's got to be bone in.
yes.
Why are you debating this?
Well,
It seems like you're like
it
deep in thought
depends
here.
on the restaurant as well.
No, it doesn't.
Nah, dude. Like Applebee's bone-in wing or Applebee's boneless wings are better than their bone-in wings.
Uh,
Like it depends on the
boneless wings are
restaurant.
the same.
Now
The same everywhere.
I will say like 75% of places, maybe even like 80%, I'm getting bone-in wings. But there is like that 20 to 25% where I'm like, yeah, I'd prefer boneless wings here.
I could get some chicken nuggets.
Yeah, darn good chicken nuggets too. Um,
Isn't that is
let's.
true, AK.
Is this like a local restaurant, Twin Peaks, or is it a chain? Or
It's kind of a chain.
okay. Benjamin says
It,
he'd
it
be.
it's it's basically it's like a Hooters.
Hmm. Benjamin says I'd be cool with Jack Sawyer. JT. Oh man, me and JT have gone to war over Applebee's. Applebee's takes the leftover nuggets from middle school and reserves them. JT, it's gotta be very unfortunate that you are spending so much time not enjoying yourself in your eating experiences.
I'm Googling Twin Peaks. I think I'll try to attend.
Yeah.
Have fun, my friend.
Um, but food is way better menu choice. How can you have bone in? No, JT's got it right. Um, is there an Iowa? I mean, what Iowa tight end are we talking
Yeah, I
about?
think is it Luke Lachey, I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't at this point, like I don't think the Buccaneers are gonna be taking a tight end, to be honest with you.
I
That'd be
wouldn't.
kind of a surprise.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
especially not in
interested.
the fourth. Like
Yeah, I wouldn't be interested in him. Elik Ayamanor is still on the board. It's kind of interesting.
what edges are left? I mean Jack Sawyer's left, David Walker's available. Um Jared Ivey's a guy, even though he's more probably of an inside guy in the Bucs defense.
Brady Swinson,
Um
Braden Swinson. Sorry.
yeah, apparently some maturity concerns there, I'll say. Um,
You've got
apparently he
Kyle
does not
Kennard.
get he does not has a tendency to not get along with coaches.
Mm.
Um, so yeah, I
Elijah
mean,
Roberts, SMU.
yeah, so I mean, but again, some of these guys are going to be guys who are going to play inside for the Bucks. So when you're looking at edge, they'll be listed as edge, but they'll actually be playing inside in a 3-4. So
Yeah, like example, Elijah Roberts, 295, 6'4". He'd be
yeah, like he's not an outside linebacker.
yeah. Do I think we have a good defense? If we have a good defense, we have a shot to win it all. I wouldn't go, and people might disagree. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I think they have a chance to at least get past the wild card round at that point, which would be nice. Which is, it's not bad. Arian Smith goes, wide receiver from Georgia.
I mean, this is good news for the Bucks, though. Offensive players going. We had a couple of running backs, a couple of wide receivers.
Neil says, is Chris Paul still there with the 3 dabs? Yes, he
He
is.
is. Um, yeah, I mean, here's I could see this could be a potential Shador spot. Wouldn't shock me.
For
Philly,
Philly. Mm.
yeah. I think Tom Pelissero had mentioned it on NFL Network before the draft started. Because I mean, Philly doesn't really have many holes, and Kenny Pickett they traded away, so yeah, I could see it. Not saying I'm expecting it, but
Walk-ons get some love. There you go. Well, hey, the percentage has gone up for draft day. 106 votes. 51% said yes. So there you go.
there you go.
Yeah.
Still though, I'm surprised it's that close.
Yeah, guys, we're 12 likes away from our goal, by the way, here.
Yep, Bucks
13.
are coming up soon. Not, I mean, they're 121. We're at pick 111 now, so
So we,
we got a little bit of time to get those likes up before the Bucks pick.
yep, we are schmoving pretty quickly here. Oh, well, Ty Robinson is off the board.
To
That's
the Eagles,
yeah.
it's a great pick.
The Eagles always doing something. They're always cooking. Well, I'm going to throw. Do I have Brady Swinson on here? Braden Swinson. I keep on forgetting his name. I do not. I guess I'll put him up here. 6'4", 250. Why not? Let's see. So yeah, Ty Robinson is off the board. So no Shador yet. But we're still very early in the 4th round process. Very early.
Yep.
So, could still see it happen. Saints are up next. Could they double up on quarterback? They took Tyler Shuck in round 2. Almost said round 1. Ty Robinson goes to the Eagles.
I have to coach my son's basketball game, hoping they get their picks in beforehand.
Yes,
I
Logan.
mean, well, I mean, I don't know what time the basketball game is, but I mean, the Bucks will be on the clock here before the Bucks are at 121 right now. We're at pick 112, so we're coming up.
Yeah, Logan said yes, James. I saw draft day in theaters with you. I believe. I think we did see it in theaters.
I saw draft day in theaters with my father and grandfather.
There you go. All right, well, I'm gonna end the poll. We should do a new poll. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do if Shador doesn't go right here to the Saints, we're gonna do
He's not.
Okay. Will, hopefully I can spell his name right. Shador Sanders be drafted in round 4? That's an interesting question, right?
Sure.
Yes or no, chat? What do we think? So the Eagles so far have drafted Jahad Campbell, Andrew Makuba, and Ty Robinson. It's a good draft for them.
Every year.
Yeah. Somebody said I don't think Sanders will be drafted.
He's going to be drafted.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about being shocked. That would be unprecedented. Somebody with that much media hype. Saints have had 8 different starting quarterbacks the last 4 seasons. That's crazy. And now it's going to be 9, at least 9 in 3 years if Tyler Shuck starts and Carr doesn't start.
And I mean, he'll probably start at some point.
Yeah.
You know, like you have to imagine he'll start a game. You know, but
You
that's
think
all. That's all it qualifies. You know.
Do you think the Saints are going to be any good this year?
No.
But like, how bad do you think they're going to be?
4 to 6 wins.
Yeah. Yeah. You think they're going to go for Arch?
Maybe. I mean, again, it's always tough to. You can look at a QB class, especially with quarterbacks, right? You can look at the class and it could look really good and then end up being or it could look and end up being really good. I mean, Joe Burrow, you know, in after the 2019 draft, it wasn't like, oh my God, I can't wait for Joe Burrow in 2020. He sort of came out of nowhere, you know. So I mean, Cam Ward last year at this time was not like considered to be a top pick, like first overall pick. Was a guy with intriguing, but he played well, and so yeah, it's always tough. But I mean, Arch definitely has the hype. We'll see though.
Do you remember? I think the biggest example of that, and that's such a great point. The biggest example was, remember when Spencer Rattler, ironically enough, on the Saints. Remember whenever people were like, "This dude is going to be
Right.
so good," and
Yeah,
then
they did all the the next year mocks were like, "Yep, he's gonna be a top 5 pick," and yeah.
Yeah, and he fumbled hard. Danny Stutzman goes to the Saints, by the way, from Oklahoma. He was on.
Okay, that's another linebacker.
Yeah, they're getting a lot here.
So I mean, Chris Paul Jr., Jeffrey Bassa, probably your best 2 options here in the 4th round. Chris Paul Jr., I'm surprised he's still available.
Yeah. Oh. Man, oh man. What's up, huh? You give me a face?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get back to your dance for the audience, Evan. Do a little dance.
No.
Well, okay. I'm gonna put do I have Mello on here? No, I'm not putting another cornerback on.
Yeah,
here.
I was gonna say I don't know.
They could, dude. 3 corners in a row. I'd be like, man, yeah, they trading Jamel.
I mean, you do have Mello Dotson on there, but I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Did I put Elijah Roberts on here, Evan? I don't think.
No, you can put him on there if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on there now. I don't know why I keep on asking you for approval. You keep on telling me to not even update the list.
Yeah, because I just don't see a point when it's one guy and the picks are gonna be coming fast. And
yeah, I know. You would think, but do I ever do anything reasonable, Evan? In life?
No, I can't tell you the last time you actually took my advice.
That's
anything.
That's true. Stiff linebacker. Way to go, Saints. New Orleans needs a game.
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of that, specifically for the Bucs. I mean, for the Saints, I mean maybe, but specifically for the Bucs, I wasn't the biggest fan of Stutzman.
Logan says
not great in coverage.
Logan says Lathan Ransom is on your board, a man of culture, I see. And Jack Sawyer. You're just completely ignoring Jack Sawyer, Logan. Logan's my Ohio State expert, Evan, by the way.
So, yeah, so sorry to hear that. Well, I
uh,
mean, I'm a Penn State fan, so
well, Patrick Willis. He was called. What is the warning? Is that a DJ? Because there's a comma. He must be a DJ. Well, there you have it. There goes CJ West. I almost put him on the board. Now I don't have to. Jack Sawyer is a name in a famous book or something. Close.
uh, wouldn't mind us getting a sixth or seventh round QB. So the thing with the quarterback, I think you have to remember the Bucks have Michael Pratt. And Michael Pratt was a draft pick last year for the Green Bay Packers. The Bucks had interest in picking him, weren't able to do it, end up getting him later. That's basically, I think, the Bucks are viewing that as their drafted developmental quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't expect them to draft one. Evan, did you think about Loveland being taken before Warren? I had Warren as my tight end one. Just think a lot of the things that he can do. I think Loveland is a good player. But I had Warren slightly above him, and I just think a lot of the things that he can do and the versatility that he brings gave him the edge for me.
Yeah, because that is Michigan, Penn State. So I actually found out one of my neighbors today is a Michigan fan. Tough.
The more you know.
Tough scene. They were trying to sell a Lerner acoustic guitar for $250.
And you offer him 300.
No. My neighbor was like, I'll give you 50. So, yeah, man. We should get Shador Sanders. He's a real franchise quarterback. Baker is a bridge quarterback to keep us afloat. There's a lot to unpack in that comment. There's a lot to unpack.
Yeah, I'm not addressing that.
Jack Sawyer, 5-star recruit, high motor, doesn't bend the corner like other pass rushers. Well, the Bucs certainly need people who can bend the corner.
That's why and also he's more of a fit for like a 4-3 hand in the dirt type guy. I'm not sure how often he can stand up.
213 likes, or 213 likes, 213 people. We did hit our like goal, by the way. We are at 100 likes, so thank you guys so much for that. Greatly.
Thanks for stopping in, JT. Appreciate it.
Let's see. Where do you see JT?
Have to run, but you all have a good weekend.
Thank you, JT. Greatly appreciated. Jack Sawyer is in the Talisman. There you go. Panthers pick is in, by the way. See what they're going to go with. Man, oh man. Their needs are linebacker, defensive tackle, and edge. Stephen King book. Okay. I was hoping we would get Landon Jackson, says Bob. Well, you know. I mean, the Bucs, look. They feel good about Yaya. They feel good about Chris Braswell, which they did spend a second-round pick on Braswell last year. They brought back Anthony. This is the second time they've re-signed Anthony Nelson, so he's on his third contract with the Bucs. And I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll bring back Barrett. We'll see. And they have Jose Ramirez, so they feel good about their edge depth. Now, they still may get a guy. We'll see. But, I mean, Jason Light said it. He said, I like our edge depth. And they have invested. So, the Carolina Panthers are going to go with...
I think the frustrating thing for the Bucs as far as edge depth or like just edge rushers in general, they have a lot of twos. They don't have a number one, I don't think, right? Like they have like Diaby on a Super Bowl like contending team, as Trevor Etienne goes to the Carolina Panthers. On a Super Bowl contending team, Diaby's probably a 2 or maybe a 3. Braswell probably like his ceiling is probably what, a two, right? Like if he hits his ceiling,
Mhm.
Reddick at this point probably is more of a two. I think that's the issue, right? Nelson more of a three. They have a couple twos, a couple threes. They just don't really have that one.
Yeah. I mean, Braswell had 1.5 sacks last year, 8 quarterback hits. I want to see
Didn't
the
didn't play often. I mean, to be fair.
yeah, I want to see the percentage of defensive snaps he played last year. Um, so hold on one moment. Let me see if I can pull that up. Snap counts. Let's take a look. So in terms of percentages, Braswell had a sack and a half, playing 29.45% of the defensive snaps for the Bucs. So, not exactly the best sample size in the world. I mean, Yaya had played 70.28% of the Bucs snaps last year, and he had 4.5 sacks. So, it. I think Braswell can produce more with more playing time. I think is something that is just worth paying attention to.
Mhm.
Um, he had a bit of a mixed bag. Like the final 4 weeks of the season, he did not play a lot at all. Like he was kind of averaging like 35% of defensive snaps until week 14 to 17, where the most he had was 27%. Um, and the lowest he had was 2 snaps in week 15 against Dallas. So like it just depends. I think he will be better in year 2. I mean, and isn't there like kind of a thing, Evan, where it's like, hey, sometimes like pass rushers specifically, they might not really come into their own until like around or year 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's honestly with most draft picks, you typically you don't like to judge them until year three, but I think pass rushers and corners in particular are two positions that sometimes can take a little bit to develop.
Cody Simon goes, by the way, another linebacker off the board. This one's to the Arizona Cardinals. Braswell and Diaby better take a big step this season. Don't want egg on our faces because of this draft.
I
Look,
mean, I mean the Bucks are hoping at least I think they're hoping Braswell takes a little step, but they're also hoping Diaby bounces back because if Diaby gives you what he did in his rookie season,
7.5 sacks, yeah.
yeah, like compared with what you're hoping Reddick can give you, that's your pass rush will be decent, like not great, but
So I'm curious. I want to see. Logan, do you have the tally of how many Ohio State players have been drafted? Because again, Ohio State's going for the record of most players drafted by a I think the record's 15 with Georgia. So I'd be curious to see that. We're going to be at pick 116. Um, Timothy said y'all didn't want Reddick, so shut up. I don't know if he's talking to the chat.
yeah, if he's talking to us, he's wrong.
Because I mean, there's
He's wrong.
trade alert, by the way. There's a difference between like wanting a player and not expecting your team to get a player. There's a
Big
big
difference.
difference. So Miami
Yes.
trades their pick to Houston, by the way. 8 so far, 7 more likely to go, and 1 to 2 wild cards. Well, so it looks like they might tie the record. So we will see. Cardinals have taken Walter Nolan, Will Johnson, Jordan Birch, and Cody Simon so far to this point.
Defense, defense, defense.
A lot of people thought the Bucs should have went that route. But I mean, they've got 2 defensive
I was
guys.
going to say, you act like they just ignored defense.
They actually got all 3 offensive players. If Redix gets us double-digit sacks, that's solid. I agree. 181 people in here, by the way. 107 likes. Thank you guys so much for that.
I mean, if he gets you more than 8 sacks, I mean, if he gets 8.5, 9 sacks,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. But yeah, no.
I said Hendrickson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We know, but like, that's the thing. If you're saying we said they didn't want Hendrickson, you're wrong.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Like again, like there's a difference between wanting a player and not expecting a team to get a player. Big difference. Big.
I'm sure if you ask Jason Light, he'd say, "Yeah, I would like Trey
I want a
Hendrickson."
lot of things. I want Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
you know,
like,
I don't expect us to get Patrick Mahomes. Question, guys and gals: what linebackers will be cap casualties after this draft? Well, it's a good question. I mean, there is already one guy out there. I'm going to be making a video. Evan's going to be writing an article about post-draft free agents. Jawan Bentley's out there. It's kind of an interesting name. I mean, If you
To
want,
be fair, a little inside thing. James wanted to do that video like a month ago, and I told him to wait till after the draft.
yeah, I literally wanted to do that before the draft, and I was like, wait till after the draft, dude.
Yeah, but like he's asking guys that like could be cut because of the draft.
Mm,
Unfortunately, we don't know in depth on every team situation, so it's kind of tough to say like if there are any linebackers that could be cut. So I think at that point, if you would be waiting for that, maybe you'd wait for after the preseason, where teams have to cut their rosters down. Maybe there's a younger guy that beats out a potential veteran, that gets released or whatever. But I think the Bucs like they could target a linebacker here in the fourth round. I also think that they do like Servatier Dennis like more than I do. But like, look, everybody says like it's like a just because we like something like that doesn't really matter. Like if they like him, they like him. Like there's nothing we can really do about it. So they signed Anthony Walker as well. Um, so like I don't even know if it was. I wouldn't be shocked if they picked a linebacker here, but like I don't think it's something to where like they're like if they don't pick a linebacker, they're absolutely going to pick up a veteran. Like I don't really think that's the case.
yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll address it more, but like even with like edge rusher, like there's still some options. Like Evan, you always talk about that second wave of free agency after the draft.
Yeah, there's like a little bit.
Yeah, not a ton.
Because here's the thing, because after May 1st, the comp pick formula gets thrown out.
Mm,
So comp picks aren't really a thing anymore after May 1st, which obviously I don't really, it doesn't really apply to the Buccaneers anyway, because I don't think they were in line to get any comp picks because they didn't really lose any, high profile free agents or anything like that. So,
hmm.
um, yeah, so after that, you'll see some teams make some stuff because now they don't have to worry about losing out on a comp pick or this and that. So yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, should be interesting. Should be interesting.
104 votes right now. 60% say Shador Sanders will not be drafted in round four.
Well, we have a long way to go in round four, guys. I
They have a
mean, we're
little.
at
Well,
pick.
I mean, you're about almost halfway.
Yeah, I mean, we're at pick
Well,
116.
and you got the comp pick, so I forgot about
That
that.
goes to pick 138 to
Yeah,
get to
yeah, I
round
forgot. I
five.
forgot about the comp pick.
So we've
What's up, J Mac?
so we've still got a long ways to go. The Texans selection is in. Bobby Polito is announcing the pick.
Nice to meet you too.
Hello, what's up, J Mac? They go Woody Marks out of USC. So there you go with that. There you have it. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, again, we're getting pretty close to the Bucks pick. I mean, we've only got a handful, one, two, three, four picks until the Bucks selection, guys. Four picks
Yep.
until the Bucks selection.
And then the same guy that asked about the cap casualty also got to be some cap casualty linebacker after this draft, right? I mean, if you're talking about the Bucks, no. But if you're talking about other teams, like there might be. We're just saying we don't know as in depth. We only cover one team, So like we don't know as in depth teams cap situations, situations of was this player maybe on the fence of staying or not. So like I said, I think it's more likely that you'd see a guy maybe get cut after like the preseason if a younger guy beats him out for a
The
spot.
Indianapolis Colts have traded the pick to the Los Angeles Rams, by the way. So we will see what the Rams do here. The pick is in. So what is Los Angeles going to do here in round number 4? What are the Rams going to do here? The Los Angeles Rams selection. They are going with Auburn running back Jarquez Hunter.
Running back I like is Jadon Blue from Texas.
Hmm.
I like him a good bit today. No,
Who?
I'm not necessarily talking for the Bucks, just like in general.
Here's a good question that Bill asked. Who needs a quarterback that hasn't taken one in the draft already? Raiders?
Raiders could use one. Um,
Pittsburgh says,
yeah, Pittsburgh's another. I mean, that's really much it. But like at this point, even if you need a quarterback, like you're drafting Shador in the fourth round or so, like he's not your starter.
No.
Like, you clearly don't because if you thought he was going to start for you, you want to make sure you secure that guy.
Right. Right. And obviously, look, I mean, Evan always puts it best. There's a reason he's here.
Mhm.
What specifically is that reason? Well, depends on who you ask. I mean,
Yep.
really does. Falcons pick is in, by the way. Quarterback is definitely not an issue or need for the Bucs. Now, I would always argue that, like, hey, you could always use depth because you never know what happens in life. Um, but I agree. There are,
If they pick one in the fourth round here, that's a criticism.
yeah, like so in terms of like list of needs, yes, quarterback is pretty far down the list. Steelers got Caleb Johnson last night, indeed. Falcons pick is in. It's Contra K, whoever that may be, in Germany. You ever been to Germany, Evan?
What do you think?
Billy Bowman Jr. Dude, I'd love to see Evan Wanish running around Germany.
Billy Bowman Jr. He's a fun player. I mean, the issue with him is his tackling is very bad.
Mm,
He's has struggled in tackling, but other than that, versatile player, can play the slot, can play out, in coverage and safety, the deep role. Fun player though, and obviously, I mean, they're showing it there. 6 interceptions in 2023. He's a good player. Like I said, he's really got to work on the tackling. It's a big issue.
Brandon said Shador is better than any edge, linebacker, cornerback, or safety left by a long shot.
Okay, but that's might be true, but like at this point, you can't justify taking for the Bucks. Like, you can't justify taking a quarterback.
Bucks RB said Tucker and Bucky is all we need, and Rashad White. I will not. I will support Rashad. Does Coach Prime want Sanders to get drafted this year now? I mean, you
Yeah, he
can't
has no
you
choice.
once you declare for a draft, you cannot go back to
Yeah,
college.
yeah. If he goes undrafted, he can't say, "Well, I'm going back to Colorado." So,
Right, he can't do that. That's just not allowed. That's why it's always such a big deal in such a big decision whenever players. By the way, the Falcons have Jalen Walker, James Pierce Jr., Xavier Watson, Billy Bowman Jr. So talk about loading up on defense.
mhm.
Two safeties, two edge rushers. Um, that's why it's always such a big decision whenever a player is like, "Yes, I'm declaring," especially if they're not a senior, right? Or a player saying, "No, I'm not
Yeah.
declaring." You
That's
know,
that's why you'll see a lot of guys who, if you're declaring, that means you're confident you're going to be picked in a certain spot. You're not going to see. That's why on day three you'll see a lot of seniors, right? Because the guys who are underclassmen, they're not going to be declaring if like there's no guarantee that they're going to be picked. So, if you're like projected to be a 6th round pick, you'd have the tough decision of like, do you take your chances? Because if you play well the next year, you might end up being a 4th round pick or a 3rd round pick.
yeah, it's that's why it's always a tough decision for these guys. And I mean, and I'm sure they have.
Buccaneers almost on the clock, by the way.
Yep, 2 picks left before the Buck selection.
So the Titans are on the clock now, so the Buccaneers will be on the clock very shortly.
Indeed.
The
And
Falcons draft disgusts me because it makes them the favorites for the NFC South. Who are the favorites for the NFC South? Barrett Carter goes to the Bengals, so another linebacker off the board there.
yeah,
Who were the favorites in the NFC South again last year? I forget.
uh, was it the Falcons?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
I thought you were being. You always get me with stuff. You always get me. All right. Well, I'm gonna put my guy Jordan Phillips out of Maryland on the board because our guy Barrett Carter is gone.
Who does Mikey Kelly (MK) want the draft? So basically, if it was up to me, it'd be David Walker. But if it's a linebacker, Chris Paul Jr. would
Mm.
be the guy.
Titans pick is in. So now the Bucks are officially on the board. By the way.
Yeah, they're on the clock.
Yep, they are on the clock.
Yeah, you refuse to say on the clock.
What do I say? I say they're on
On
the
the
board.
board.
Yep, they're on the
Said it
board.
like you said it like 15 times last night. I was like, ah.
You're like, I'm gonna kill this guy. The Titans have done a lot. They've gotten a quarterback, receiver, edge, safety. They've gotten a lot. They've gotten a lot. Now we're going to the big commercial. We don't even get the tracker anymore for the pick. Brutal. Brutal. We'll see what the Titans do. Shador, I can't believe Shador, second rated quarterback, right? 35th overall rated player on ESPN. And we're at pick 120. And he's still here.
Titans are selecting Gunnar Helm, tight end.
All right, Gunnar Helm goes, and the Bucs.
Somebody who I thought the Bucs might consider.
No, sir. Gunnar Helm out of Texas. There you go. All right, well, Gunnar Helm has been selected. And now Tampa Bay is on the board. Could trade, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they want that 6th rounder.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, try and get that 6th back, maybe.
This feels like such a good landing spot for, like, a Chris Paul Jr., though, I think. Or, like, again, there's a lot of good guys here. They could go with a few different options. Shador Sanders being the top option, of course. Of course. So.
Of course.
Yeah, Tampa Bay is on the board. Sorry, on the clock. In our hearts. Is Peter Schrager officially with ESPN?
Yes.
When did he join them?
A month ago or so, I think.
That's a good grab for them. He's a pretty solid dude.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's a solid guy.
Met him.
You know him personally?
Yeah, I called him.
Congratulations, Triggs.
Yeah. Bucs pick is in. What's Tampa Bay going to go with here? We shall see. Okay. So, Evan, what pick is this? 121.
121.
All right. All right. Curious to see what Tampa Bay does here. Who's announcing the pick? It's probably somebody in Germany. Tampa Bay selection at pick number 121. It is somebody in Germany. Look at that. I know my stuff. All right. The Bucs have selected. Come on, come on, come on. Let us see the pick. Let us get the pick. Pick 121, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected David Walker, Central Arkansas. Yes, Evan. Yes, we did it. We did it.
Let's go.
David Walker's here. Oh, my. Evan, this is my favorite pick of the draft. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. Evan, take the floor, sir.
Great. This is just freaking great. This is awesome. David Walker, obviously Central Arkansas. It's Central Arkansas, right? But the sack production, 30.5 sacks, I think, in 4 years. I think he had 4 forced fumbles last year. Great player. This is a chance you take on a guy here. Yeah, great.
Listen to this, guys. A 94 pass rush grade in 2024, a 92.6 run defense grade, a 93.6 true pass set pass rush grade. Evan, 21% pass rush win rate, 9.5% run stop rate, a 94.6 overall grade in 2024, 88.6 in 2023, and 92.9 overall grade in 2022. This dude's electric. I mean, he is electric, man. So this is great. You convinced me. We talked about him yesterday, and you were like, hey, James, pay attention to this guy. I love him. Listen to this. Walker is a highly productive and decorated FCS player. His size limitations will make him a day 3 pick at best. Love it. But he migrates it as best he can and is a high-effort player who lives in backfield. Some team will likely take a flyer on him as a stand-up pass rush specialist, and that team is the Bucs, baby. Whew, feel good. Evan, I feel good. This is probably like... look, I said it was my favorite pick. I might have to stick with it, Evan.
Well, it's my favorite pick.
It's got to be my favorite pick. I'm a big David Walker guy, and this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. So he joins a pass rush room of Hassan Reddick, of Yaya Diaby, of Chris Braswell, and Anthony Nelson. Okay? That is what...
Leaving Ransom goes to the Panthers.
Yep, that's what we've got here in David Walker. So he's joining a pass rush room that has already got some good depth, but I mean, hey, you don't have to go crazy with it, right? Like, you can ease him into it. This is a fun developmental guy. I think.
Mhm.
Is that, I mean, the dude just, like you said, listen to
Yes.
these stats, Evan. 12 sacks in 2024, 37 quarterback hurries, 6 quarterback hits, 4 passes batted down. 2023, 9 sacks. 2022, 16 sacks. If you want production, this man's got production. So I'm happy they went edge rusher here in round 4 as well. Thank God. Thank God. Now going forward, could maybe look at another linebacker, could maybe look at another safety somewhere down the line as well. Welcome David Walker to Tampa Bay, man. This is going to be a fun one. I'm excited to watch him grow and develop. And any final thoughts on the young man?
Like I mean, yeah, it's a swing. It's a swing that you take on a guy, right? So, day three is all about swings, right? Because you're just trying to, if he hits, he could be. I don't think he's an every down player, right? I don't think he's a guy who is going to be really an every down player. But I think as a pass rush specialist, somebody who can come in on third downs, provide you a little bit of a spark. He is a bit undersized for an edge rusher, but like I said, somebody who can be that sort of spark plug off the bench there. I think can really make an impact, in year one, but also, years 2, 3, 4. So, yeah.
Fantastic, man. Well, David Walker gets a little bit of help at edge rusher, and we're living our best life. So, cool stuff. Of course, as you said, Lathan Ransom went to the Carolina Panthers. That's a good pick for them. I mean, obviously, it was somebody that could have been considered by the Bucs. But Lathan Ransom, they go with edge rusher, and the Panthers go safety. So
So this is a text that I sent to somebody. Also, this is the exact words. Also, one of my guys this year is David Walker, edge from Central Arkansas. Right now, probably an early day 3 pick, but might sneak into the back of the 3rd round. I sent that text on February 11th.
look at that. You've had him in your sights. So what pick was that again, Evan? 121?
121, yes.
All right. David Walker, man. Love to see it. Let's see. The Steelers are up at pick 123. And Jack Sawyer goes from Ohio State. There you go.
That's such a Steelers pick.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Trying to. Yeah, that works. Elite edge rusher is what I've described David Walker as.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Elite.
Yep. Elite. Elite is what I've described him as. Love to see it. Whenever I Google David Walker, I get a history lesson as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to Google David Walker football.
Yeah, so
I know that because, like I said,
you've been doing your research on the young man. You're like, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
I want to see if we can get David Walker on the channel.
Need it.
I know you'll be here for it.
I'll be there.
Oh yeah, 100%. You'd be like, hey, James, I'm going. I'm here. I'm like, yeah. So another pick, Shador, still available, guys. Could Walker replace Nelson if he ever leaves Tampa?
I mean, sure. I mean, Nelson, did he sign a 1-year deal or 2-year deal?
I think it was a 2-year deal, 2-year, $10 million.
I think you might be right.
So David Walker,
No,
by
I
the
mean,
way,
yeah, sure, maybe.
David Walker 6'2", 260, by the way.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, he is a little bit undersized, but the weight is good there, and like I said, the production. I understand it's a level of competition. I get it, but like to me, the production translate at least at there's something there,
Dude,
right?
we ball. That's all I
maybe,
gotta say.
Yeah, that maybe you can develop. So
yeah, Jason Light has redeemed the redemption arc.
There is no like.
It's a movie. It's a movie, Evan.
Redemption from what?
Oh, you know.
From what? Drafting Mega Abuga is a good player?
Let's see, look at that. You just made an assumption. Oh, man. Packers pick is in. Maybe the Packers will go with Shador.
Maybe.
Boom. David Walker. Not David Walker. If I love the guy, I at least got to get his name right. Yeah, no, it is David Walker. I'm an idiot. David Walker. Bang. Elite edge rusher is what I have described him as. Who are the Packers going with? They are going to go with... Oh, it's Goodell. Goodell's announcing the pick.
Yeah, so one of the quotes there is, he said, I convert speed to power. A lot of people don't think I have a lot of power in my game. I think I surprise a lot of people with power. That's David Walker there.
Hmm.
In an interview with the Draft Network.
You got Baron Sorrell going from Texas. Buccaneers should go for quarterback. Well, so real quick, that's pick 124. We've still got a decent way to go. Pick 138 is the end of round 4, so we will see. David Walker,
Yeah,
though.
I think we gotta keep the poll up until the end of round 4.
Yes.
But I mean, 62% say no.
David Walker, by the way, good backup with potential to develop into a starter. 4.69 40-yard dash. 26 reps on the bench press. That's strong.
This freaking dude was there.
Oh. Oh. All right. Is Shador not there, by the way?
No, he's not.
Okay.
That'd be brutal.
Lance Zierlein graded him as a round 4 prospect.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I had him as a day 3 guy, and I said that I thought he might be able to sneak into the round 3.
Yeah, this is a fun one. I like that. You've convinced me, Evan. For once in our lives.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man. Oh, man. It says he struggles to maintain leverage on the edge.
I mean, again, he's a 4th-round pick for a reason, But I missed round 4. Who did the Bucs pick? The Bucs selected David Walker, edge out of Central Arkansas. Ollie Connolly, who has a podcast with John Ledyard, said, Jason Light is confirming once again that he's one of the greats, and he still never gets put in the conversation with Howie, Veach, etc. It's true.
Yeah, actually, he said he's best friends with Howie Roseman. Fun fact.
There you go.
Yeah.
Don't tell that realtor guy that.
Jason Light he's such a good. Now I will say he had to learn, right?
Sure.
Like I would say the first.
You look at the first 3 drafts.
I mean, just the first 3 seasons. I mean,
yeah.
just like I'm talking free agency as well.
Well, he first season that wasn't Jason Light, but
yeah, he really came into his own I think it started in that 2019 season where it was like, oh, he's starting to cook.
I think it started in 2018.
You think so? Well, that is true.
You look at that
Kappa,
2018 draft.
Yeah.
Vita Vea, Carlton Davis, Alex Kappa, Jordan Whitehead.
That's true. Yeah, that's when it's like, okay, he's learned a lot of lessons here, and he's starting to grow. It's not like he's been great off the jump. He had to really grow into it. But once he got going, it's like, yeah, no, he knows what he's doing for sure.
It would Stu says it would make sense if Sanders had a major injury and or off-field issues. What WTF is going on? It is kind of an off-field thing, I think. I don't really want to go out and say. I don't know if people think he's the best leader. I'll put it that way. And as a quarterback, it's another thing. Now, I mean, I do say I think it's ridiculous that Dylan Gabriel's getting drafted ahead of him. I think that's crazy. But I think he should be drafted by now. But I think that's the reason why.
Evan in the chat keeps on talking about a guy called Desmond Watson.
Yeah, I don't. Jason Light is better than the GM than the Miami GM. I don't really think there's much debate.
Desmond Watson, defensive lineman out of Florida.
Oh, well, that's why.
So 0 sacks in 2024, 1 sack in 2023, 0 sacks in 2022.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm guessing, are both you guys Florida fans? I'm guessing.
Probably so. A
Now,
5%.
if the Bucks wanted to draft another one of my guys, they would draft Teddy Buchanan, linebacker from California.
Mm, there you go. Chargers pick is in. See what's going on with that. They don't have it yet on our board. So now we're looking
Browns took running back Dylan Sampson at 126.
Oh, what's the Chargers pick?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So at this point, Evan, it's got to be like maybe putting some inside linebackers on the board.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many left. Kobe King from Penn State.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Kobe King on there. That's your guy.
He's fine. He's more of a bruiser type, but yeah, he's fine. Yeah, but she's got to go off. Ransom's got to go off. And Chris Paul Jr. Like right now, he's my top guy, but
Right.
uh,
I've got
I will be right back though.
sure thing. But we're continuing on, guys. I'm gonna put some interior defensive linemen on there. I think that would be good. I'm just gonna take a look here. Cameron Jackson, he's more of a run defender type guy. I'm gonna put Aeneas Peebles on there. That's an interesting name. So Mello Dodson, Chris Paul Jr. Did Jordan Phillips get drafted, chat? Help me out here. I know David Walker obviously got drafted. He got drafted by the Bucs. So I'm going to put him on there. But help me out in... So David Walker, yep. So let's see. Central Arkansas, yep, we got him. We got him. All right. So the Chargers are on the board. Their pick is in. We got Cleveland's pick as well. Now Indianapolis is on the clock. Yeah, real quick, I'm just going to see if guys are still available. So King, I know King is still available. Let me just take a quick look at my board and see if we can figure this out. So King's still available. Dotson's still available. Swinson is obviously still available. Shador Sanders is still available. Peebles is still available. I do not know. Elijah Roberts is still available. I'm going to keep him on there. Bass is still available. Higgins is still available. I believe Jared Ivey is still available. Jack Sawyer is not available. Okay. And then Braden Swinson is still available as well. So, and I was asking about Roberts. He is still available. All right, so the only one I need to change is... the only one I need to change is Mr. Jack Sawyer. I'm going to throw in... I think I'm going to throw in another defensive lineman, guys. Just kind of continue to poke around. So, let's see. The Chargers... We're going with somebody... I'm going to go with Simeon Barrow Jr., I believe. Why not? To replace Jack Sawyer on my board. There we go. Okay. Boom. So we've still got some fun names. Kobe King, Mello Dodson, Braden Swinson, Shador, Chris Paul Jr., Jordan Phillips, Aeneas Peebles, Elijah Roberts, Jeffrey Bassa, Jared Ivey, Simeon Barrow Jr., Jay Higgins are all options. Now, I believe Evan said before he left that Cleveland went with a Kyle Kennard out of South Carolina is gone now. So he was not on my board, so we don't have to worry about that. And Dylan Sampson goes to the Cleveland Browns. So a couple of different running backs there for Cleveland. And now we've got the Colts on the clock, which, by the way, the last pick of round 4 is pick 138. That is the last pick. So we'll see what happens there. but very much like the pick of David Walker. I think that's a great selection. Pick 200 or 245 people in here, guys. I'm going to say let's get to 175 likes before the next Bucs selection. 175 likes before the next Bucs pick. That is what I want to see. What are the main needs you'd still like to see addressed in the draft? I want an inside linebacker, Logan, and I definitely think getting a safety could help as well, for sure. I heard Shador struggled at the whiteboard with the Giants and they didn't like it. Interesting. Watching him in college tells me whoever says Sanders isn't good is full of crap. Ty Hamilton, a big run stopper for a big run stopper? Maybe so. Maybe so. The Bucs' next selection, good question, is in round 5, and it is pick number... Well, the Falcons have forfeited a pick, as have the 49ers. So the Bucs' next pick is at pick number 157. So we've got a ways to go before the next Bucs pick. A ways to go. We are 30 picks away. Jalen Travis goes from Iowa State over to them now. Pewter Report going gaga over the last pick. Well, there you go. They're going to love that. Sampson is gone. Yeah, I don't have him on my board, so I'm not sure. But man, oh man. Yeah, I mean, I figured Peter Report would like the last pick. I mean, everybody would. I mean, it's a good pass rusher, you know. Washington's pick is in. Washington is going with Jalen Lane, wide receiver out of Virginia Tech, is off the board now. Now Baltimore is up next. See what Baltimore goes with. Philadelphia could maybe get somebody as well. What is going on? Shot, hope you're doing well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, Max Duggan, didn't he play in a national championship, as did Stetson Bennett? So, you know, there's, I personally think that Shador is more talented than both those quarterbacks, though, so just depends. Just depends on, maybe, I don't know if preference is the right word, but, you know, it's just, it's what's going on right now. But I will say this, I mean, we are at pick 128, the last pick of round. We have Washington's pick is in, so they didn't take Shador. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks left here in round number 4. 10 picks in round number 4. So there is still a chance Shador will go here in round 4 in the next 10 picks. We will see. We will see. Lightning are losing again. They're probably going to get knocked out, unfortunately. But guys, 175 likes before the next selection is what we are trying to go for here. So we'll see how that continues on. Baltimore's pick is in, by the way. Baltimore's pick is in. They need defensive tackle, cornerback, guard, edge, wide receiver. They got an edge. They still could use some help at a few other positions. They do have another 4th round pick later on. They have a comp pick, which is good for them. So we'll see what the Bucs do with their 5th rounder, if they want to keep it, if they want to move on or move it. I don't know. We'll see. They did add DeAndre Hopkins. They did also add Cooper Rush. So they do have a backup quarterback. They could get another guy. Shador, though, in that room with Lamar, it would be a lot. It would be a lot. So in terms of just like media coverage and whatnot. So I do wonder about that. I mean, anywhere Shador goes now, he's going to be a backup. He just is. He's going to be a straight up backup. So, um, I do wonder about that. I do wonder. I mean, he can go anywhere at this point. I mean, I would even say now, you're talking round 5. Around 5, if he gets it to round 5, if he gets to the Bucs pick at round 5, I mean, that is just at that point even I would be like, hey, maybe go for it. Why not? So I don't think he will be available at the Bucs pick in round 5 though. I do not. But Shador is still available. Jalen Royals, Marcus Membo, Elik Iamanor is still available as well. So there's still a lot of talent left on the board. As we said, the Ravens pick is in. And we're going to see what they're going to be going with here. They go with linebacker. They go with Teddy Buchanan out of California. So a very decent linebacker. Another linebacker off the board. Man, I tell you what, dude, too. Like, another guy who's dropping, in my opinion, is Chris Paul. Chris Paul Jr. James says, hi, James. Well, hello, James. Good to see you. I have zero experience with college football, so having you and Evan provide commentary is extremely helpful to me. You're welcome. Thank you for being a part of the live stream. Hello.
What's up?
There he is. Twilight says, Evan is going to be mad. Teddy Buchanan just went off the board. So he went to Baltimore.
It hurts.
Yeah. So
Where's Evan? I'm right here. I had to step out for a minute.
Yep. So Evan, we've got
You obviously don't know ball. Not talking about me.
we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 picks left here in round number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see what they do here.
Just catching up on the chat.
Yep. The Jets are on the clock.
Thanks for the kind words there, James.
What'd I say?
I'm talking about the James in the chat here.
Oh, yes, of course. Again, we're 175 likes is our goal. 175 likes is our goal. The Browns took 2 running backs in the first 4 rounds. They don't have Nick Chubb anymore.
Yep.
I mean, they need to get snaps from someone.
Eddie Buchanan, so good.
Yeah.
Baltimore continues to just kill it.
They do it every year.
Really, that's a great like Mike Green, whatever. Like, but just football wise, Malachi starts Mike Green, Emory Jones, and Tavy Buchanan Jr. Tavy Buchanan, I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah. The Eagles have traded the pick, by the way. They have traded to the Jets, as I said. So the Jets are on the board now.
Jets the board.
Yep, Jets trading up for someone. And we'll see what the New York Football Jets do.
Sanders will go undrafted. He will not.
I would be beyond shocked. The Jets International Fan of the Year. Wow. Well, there you go. 130th pick here for the Jets. What are they going to go with? If they don't go with this guy, I do have a comment on it. So somebody's wearing a Garrett Wilson jersey. There you go. So let's see. That guy's screaming and cheering. Malachi Moore out of Alabama. That's a good pick. I like Malachi Moore. Could you imagine Shador in the New York media?
You almost have it.
Yeah.
You almost could have had it with the Giants.
Well, no. I mean, we say you almost had it. Obviously not. I mean, it's been 4 rounds and they haven't.
Almost.
Yeah. I mean, golly.
If we don't get another running back, it's going to be 2019 all over again. What do you mean?
What does that mean? Another
I don't know.
running back?
I mean, I think he said because 2019 they basically had what Peyton Barber, Ronald Jones. I really don't know what that means though.
Yeah, I mean it's not like the Bucs don't have running backs right now.
Yeah.
Willie put it best. Ozzie Newsome taught him well in Baltimore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the Jets have taken Armin Membu, Mason Taylor, Azarie Thomas, Arian Smith, and Malachi Moore. I like Membu, Azarie Thomas, and Malachi Moore. I don't care for Mason Taylor or Arian Smith, to be honest. Saints pick is in. We will see what the New Orleans Saints go with here. What's New Orleans up to? We don't know. But they're showing Malachi Moore. Dude's jacked. Good lord. He looks like he could lift a truck.
At least now that we're ending the fourth round, those dumb rumors about trading Rashad White or squash. White is worth a third all day. The Bucs weren't getting a third. If the Bucs were being offered a third, he would have been traded already. um,
Yes.
but I would say the Bucs were probably gonna get me a fifth.
Yeah.
Um,
Which, I mean, that's just not really worth it to me.
maybe a sixth. If I was getting a fourth, I would consider it.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything less than a fourth, I'd probably just hang on to him.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Ye,
What's up?
ye.
Jey Uso. Anything interesting happen on SmackDown?
Um, I don't know. Is the dude who's watching it? Did he watch it yet? I don't want to spoil
Brandon?
it.
Somebody said Sanders to the Raiders at 135.
I mean, we've been saying this all along, but like, I
No,
don't know, man.
now I assume that's a guess, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we're that far ahead.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, like at this point, he could go anywhere. If he makes it, now, Evan, let me ask you this. I say it's unlikely, but honestly, who the heck knows? Let's just say he makes it to pick 157.
With the Bucks,
Yeah.
I still wouldn't, but
Quincy Riley's the pick out of Louisville, by the way,
it's
cornerback.
good. It's good.
Another player. Yeah. So you wouldn't take
No.
Shador. Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't like think about it, but I wouldn't.
Mm.
More specifically because I just don't feel like I said. I mean, the further there's still players. I understand we're still a ways away from the Bucks pick, but like there's still players I like on this board. So
I agree. I agree with you 100%. Apparently, I don't know if you saw or maybe you heard, Pewter Report was going gaga over the David Walker pick.
should
Was what somebody in the chat said, and I was like, well, we did it first, so
I'm going Gaga over the Dave Walker pick.
yeah. So there you go.
Chris Paul Jr., Jeffrey Boston, and Teddy Buchanan are my top three inside linebacker options. Teddy Buchanan is gone. He was just selected by the Baltimore Ravens.
And now I'm going to say this, Evan. If Chris Paul Jr. falls down to the 5th round, it's
a good value there.
Yeah. I mean,
it has me a little concerned because again, like you've said that I always say that like he's there for a reason. So like maybe I'm overrating him a little bit, but I like him.
Yeah.
Did the Bucks pick more defense? Yeah, they picked David Walker, edge from Central Arkansas. That's their only pick today so far.
They picked 3 defenders in the past.
Walker could be a Freeney. Okay, let's not compare him to Dwight Freeney.
Some people might. Some of those people might have the initials EW.
Willie said, yeah, maybe. Willie says Brady trained Sanders makes perfect sense. It does, but like, how many times have the Raiders passed on him right now?
Let's check.
I mean, they've passed on him at least 4 or 5 times.
Hold on, I'll give you that exact number. Hold on 1 second. The Las Vegas Raiders have made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks.
Yeah, they've passed on him 6 times.
They don't have a 5th rounder, by the way. They have 3 6th rounders and a 7th rounder left.
Yeah, so I don't.
Who's another team that like was like, oh, they could have taken him? Let's see.
We mentioned Pittsburgh, but
Yeah.
they went Jack Sawyer.
So Pittsburgh, yeah, they've had 3 picks so far. They passed on him 3 times. Now they do have a 5th rounder. The Seahawks obviously went with a different quarterback, so that's notable. Let's just even say for fun, because I just saw him on the screen, the Cowboys, they've made 3 picks. They have a 5th rounder, and they've passed on him. I mean, the Jets, who it's like, they've made 5 picks and have passed on him 5 times now.
Pittsburgh is going to try Rodgers or Cousins. Watch. I mean, I don't. It's not a shock to anybody. I fully expect Aaron Rodgers to end up there. That's not really like a
Ruben
shock.
Hippolyte the second out of Maryland. Good linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. NCAA
Tell me about
25.
him.
He's great.
Is he?
He's a great inside linebacker in NCAA.
An NCAA. That's the key word.
Yeah, love him. Love him. Fantastic. He's not even on Pro Football Focus's draft board.
Nice.
That's how good he is.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, he's a fourth round pick.
Yeah.
So how many picks do we have left in the fourth round?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, so we are 6 picks. Bless you. We are 6 picks away. Is 349 votes. 67% say no, and I mean they're looking like they might be right.
Pay out the doubters on that one.
Yep.
Chiefs are on the clock. Can I settle with a poll? Who would you rather have as a backup, Trask or Shador? Should that be a next poll?
No.
Okay. Oh, man. You are so correct, Evan. It's got to be a reason he's getting passed on. You talking about Chris Paul Jr.?
Maybe or Shador.
Both. I mean,
Yeah.
that logic can apply to a few people. I mean, Elike Amanor is up there. Braden Swinson. I mean, there's a few guys where you can throw that up there. The Chiefs are on the clock, though. Could you imagine Mahomes and Shador Sanders?
No, I think that the next poll we should do should be like a fun one, basically.
Yes. Yeah. Chiefs pick is in, by the way. So we've got Denver. Did you hear what Denver said about, like, Sean Payton said, like, oh, teams will regret not drafting or beware for teams.
I didn't see the regret part, but I saw he was like, it's a little nuts to me.
Yeah, teams will regret not. I was like, brother, you've passed on him 4 times now.
Yeah, but they have Bo Nix.
Yeah.
like they have a reason to do so.
Yeah, and they have a 4th rounder. They don't have a 5th rounder. So, we'll see.
We'll see. Vegas at 135 here.
Chris Paul's getting passed on because he's an NBA player.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
I mean, yeah, if he doesn't play the sport, it would be a little hard to.
It's true. Oh, man. Oh, man. They're showing highlights on my guy, Ruben Hippolyte. Love it. Ruben Hippolyte the second. Captain at Maryland.
Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, we really haven't. I mean, even just taking Shador aside, right, and just saying, okay, whatever. I mean, there's still like there's been a few quarterbacks that can go here soon. I mean, Will Howard, Riley.
Yeah,
Leonard,
you're getting to that's crazy, but you're getting to that point.
Quinn Ewers, Kyle McCord, Curtis Rourke. Is that the kid that dresses up like Mahomes?
No.
Oh, okay. Who's
That's
that?
the dude from Nebraska.
Okay. I know a lot of people. There are some teams that were interested in Cam Miller from North Dakota State, so he got some love. Of course, the last guy is DJ, that Florida State quarterback.
Yeah, he's not getting drafted.
Dude, he's so bad. Evan, I'm not joking. I don't know if I've seen a worse college quarterback for a big school. That kid is. I feel bad, but he can't. He can't play quarterback to save his life at the college level.
No, yeah, Eric, yeah, he's not getting drafted.
Dude, I watched a couple of like his first couple of games at Florida State like this past season. I was like, no way, dude. Christian Molitor is announcing the pick. And it is Jalen Royals, wide receiver out of Utah State.
Good pick. Surprised he lasted this long.
Yeah. It's a good player there for Kansas City Chiefs. Jalen Royals coming in. He had 839 receiving yards last year, only playing in 7 games, too. Evan. That's how many yards he had in 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
He had 1,084 receiving yards in 2023, 15 receiving touchdowns in 2023. He is coming in at 6 feet tall, 205 pounds. So a good receiver there for Mahomes. Mahomie.
My homeboy.
Yep, and the Kansas City Chiefs. Now we've got Denver on the board. We will see what they end up going with here. We're getting closer to our goal, guys. 164 people in here, 162 likes. Again, the
Nice.
goal is 175 before the Buccaneers' next pick, which is a ways away. We're 20 picks away from. No, sorry. 24 picks away from the Bucs' next selection. And then after
Yeah.
that,
That after that might be peace out time.
yeah, it might be peace out time. But Denver's on the clock. Let me go get something to drink real quick. I will be back. Evan, you talk to the chat here for a little bit.
Let's see. MK is still here. Arch ain't coming out next year. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, it's it's that mm, it's tough to tell right now. But like if he has a good year, it's hard to say go back to school, right? Because what if you get hurt? Bucks traded into the sixth. I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have anything there on that. So I think he might be maybe hoping that, but yeah, that's not. I don't believe that's the case. I don't know. That'd be pretty bold to trade up into a round where you're still 2 rounds away and you have no idea who's there. No, our Arch Manning is draft eligible in 2026. Yep, he is draft eligible. He's able to come out next year. Who do you think the Bucks will prioritize position wise from undrafted free agents? I mean, that one's, you're kind of that one you might pick up. Like you're basically doing camp bodies, right? So it's like, what do you think you're a little short on, right? So maybe like another running back, another wide receiver, a couple of defensive backs, maybe a tight end, a couple offensive linemen you're probably gonna get. So like those are like the positions there that you'll see. What do you think about the pick so far, Evan? So just looking at it overall, it's actually, it's pretty good. Emeka Ibuka, obviously a surprise, but a good player as Q Robinson goes to Denver there. Um, a surprise pick because it was a wide receiver, but it was a good player, I think. Uh, Benjamin Morrison, I think if he stays healthy, I think he could be one of the top corners out of this draft class. I think if he was 100% healthy, he would have been probably a first round pick. So, Jacob Parrish, okay pick. I think at the nickel spot there, hopefully, I think the Bucks are hoping he could probably be their starting nickel. And David Walker, one of my draft crushes, just a guy who I think you're going to be able to develop in not anything like crazy. I'm not saying he's going to be, and again, I haven't really said that he's been an every down player per se, but I do think that again he could develop into that sort of third down specialist, pass rush specialist there. That you throw there, and like I said, provide a little bit of a spark. So
I saw Q. It made me think of queso.
okay,
So
nice.
my dad is stunned
About
that Shador hasn't been picked yet.
yeah, no problem. What do you do in the fifth? Depth safety, depth linebacker, depth O-line. I mean, yeah, I think either one of those I could see. I also interior defensive line.
What did
Wouldn't shock me if they went on the interior there.
Logan said something, but then retracted it. We'll never,
Yes.
we'll never know. Raiders pick is in. Did that? Oh, I didn't know the Raiders signed Alex Kappa.
Yeah.
Good for him. 268. We hit our light goal, Evan. We hit our light goal. Ain't that good?
There we go.
Yeah. Raiders are up here now.
If Sanders goes undrafted, do you think he'll get signed? Yeah.
I would certainly hope so.
Yeah.
I would certainly hope so.
He's going to be drafted.
Yeah. Could be right here.
Do you think Walker was better picked than Sawyer? I do, but you're asking the wrong guy.
Mm. Mm.
I was somebody who did not like Jack Sawyer, and David Walker was one of my draft crushes. So.
Tonka Hemingway is the pick from South Carolina. Logan says
Tonka.
I didn't know ball, James. Nothing to see here.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
It's fair.
No, he thought that Arch Manning wasn't able to come out until 2027, but he's draft eligible next year. That's all it was.
Evan, I'm gonna give you a name, and you have to help me out. Who is Mary J. Blige?
You've never heard of Mary J. Blige?
No, who is that?
It's a singer.
Really?
Yeah, very, very famous.
I'm gonna look her up.
I understand not being like listening to her music, but you've never even heard of her?
I've never heard of her. My girlfriend is freaking out right now.
Okay.
She was like, Mary J. Blige is here. I'm like, who? I literally texted back, who?
Oh boy.
Yeah, Britney's freaking out.
Yeah, she is a very, very, very famous singer.
I didn't know that. But like that's not surprising. For goodness sakes, I didn't know who oh my god, I just saw some of his merchandise today. Margaritaville guy.
Jimmy Buffett?
I didn't know who that guy was until 2 years ago. Oh no, James is going to be in the doghouse again. I am. Yeah, I didn't know.
If he doesn't get drafted, can someone please make a supercut of Evan saying he will over and over? Yeah, please. That'd be pretty funny actually.
Tennessee trades up, by the way, with Baltimore.
Shador.
Oh yeah.
Bolts tied it up now.
Oh,
Yeah, do we have any hockey fans here? I know James isn't, but I'm a big. I play deck hockey, which is
I've seen it.
Yeah, well, he has seen it.
Legendary.
The same concept as ice hockey, just not on ice. But yeah, any hockey fans here?
Oh, she's been singing since 1971. Wow. She's been singing for a minute.
So yet another time Vegas passes on Shador. Caps fan. Oh, a Kings fan. Okay, I think the Kings could go pretty far. I think they could make a run.
Filmography. Oh, she's done a lot of films too. I'm
Caps fan. All right, Caps fan. All right,
I'm so uncultured, man. That ego.
Honestly, what team should take Shador in round 5? Raiders don't have a pick. Like we've been talking about, at this point,
Tampa.
It doesn't really matter what team it is.
Yeah.
That isn't like a specific thing. Like you're just drafting a backup quarterback at that point. Like he can go to anywhere.
Mary J was very popular in the 90s, James. Hits for days, mostly heartbreak songs. Well, what songs has she sang?
Yeah, I can look up on Spotify. I'll look up right now.
Yeah. I think my picture shows what I watch. Yeah.
Mary J. Blige. Yeah, on Spotify, she has 13.8 million monthly listeners.
Ah.
Family Affairs are top song on Spotify,
Mm.
which I can't play it, but
That's true. So the Titans are up at pick 136. They go with Elick Ayamanor out of Stanford.
Bucs had him in for a visit.
Did they?
Top 30 visit, yeah.
Wow. Does James only do the gritty during the games, or do we have the James Hill doing the gritty after we hit the light goal? Nope, it's only during games. It's a game day. It's a game day deal. I mean, Raiders, Rams, Steelers, or Cowboys should get Shador. We keep on saying that, but then they keep on passing on the young man. You know, I mean, golly.
We keep saying it, but they don't do it.
What the heck? Let's see.
The Saints have already taken a quarterback. They're not going to be taking a second quarterback. The teams you can rule out are the teams that have selected quarterbacks because they're not going to take 2.
Correct. Unless they pull a Washington back when
Yeah.
but that's so rare, you know.
Yes. Yes.
The Solar Bears are playing better than the Lightning.
Yeah, the Orlando Solar Bears.
Yeah,
I've been to an Orlando Solar Bears game.
there you go.
Fun.
Hmm.
My buddy bought a Solar Bears hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, the
whoa!
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers
Let's
are in the house.
go! All right, guys. We got the
Welcome in.
welcome in, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
As Seattle trades.
Oh my God, that just made my day. Welcome. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are here.
Seattle trades a pick to
Hey,
New England.
Tampa
Everybody,
Bay
everybody say hi to the Buccaneers.
Bucs, just saying. Hey, Evan, come on. Call us. Call us.
Yeah, I got some ideas.
We'll do whatever you need.
Yep.
You want some social media, guys? You know, just a little collab? Hey,
Got you.
little collab between us, huh? We're enjoying the draft. Great, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. How are you enjoying the draft? Let us know. Let us know how.
That's funny.
That's legendary. What a great moment. What a great moment.
Who's your favorite pick so far?
Who
Tampa
is
Buccaneers asked. David Walker.
David? Gotta be David Walker. It's gotta be David Walker. Oh, Logan. Of course, Logan's gonna say Ibuka.
Yeah. Mm.
But everybody say hi to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the chat. That's how you know we've made it, Evan.
Yep.
That's how you know we've made it. That's a legendary moment for us. Everybody's saying Ibuka. Yeah, everybody at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, let them know how you guys are enjoying the draft. Let them know what picks you like. It's good stuff. Can't wait for the collab. Can't wait for the collab.
Can't wait. Waiting on that call.
Yep. We're going to get that call. I know it. Ibuka showing up at the presser in the creamsicle. That was awesome. I will agree with that. That was awesome.
Yeah, part of the was it the Dublin thing? Is that what they call it? Part of that collab.
Yeah. Yep.
Which they were nice enough to send me and James a nice care package.
Yes, that was what was it again?
I think it's Dublin, I think, or Duvlin.
Yeah. Designed by Duvin or something.
Yeah.
It was a good thing. That was a good time.
Yeah, Duvin. Yep, Duvin.
All right, guys. Well, fantastic stuff. Now, again, we're getting to the nitty-gritty here in round number 4.
Mm-hmm. What pick do the Buccaneers have in round 5, James?
154.
Okay.
I think. Nope, they don't. They have
I thought it was 157.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought
I'm not a genius.
So it does appear, and when's the 4th round end?
We are at pick 137, Evan. There's one more pick left in round number 4.
Okay, so Shador Sanders looking likely
pay out the doubters.
That he is not going to be a 4th round pick.
Yeah. Willie said, hello, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Brandon said, that was awesome. That was awesome. Joshua Farmer goes, by the way, Florida State DT.
Not many people gone off the list. You haven't had to update it in a little bit.
No, thankfully not. Thankfully not. Felix said, this is sad for Shador Sanders. It's certainly not enjoyable.
No.
Certainly not enjoyable.
I'm sure he probably wishes he just went back to school.
Could he? I thought he was a senior.
No, he still had 1 more year of eligibility.
Hate to see it. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Last I saw, Baker lost his playoff game, not being able to secure a handoff. I'm done with Baker. Okay.
It's tough. It's tough. right.
Bucs grab Shador if he's there in the seventh for some crazy reason. I mean, why not? Sure, if he's there in the seventh, sure.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
He probably wanted to go in the draft before Arch Manning. Well, now he's might not even be drafted in the fourth round, so that worked
I
out.
mean, this is the last pick. 49ers pick is in, so be curious to see it. Be curious to see it. Oh, the Bucs are back. He said, "We love having you a part of the crew." Oh,
Enjoy the rest of the draft.
my heart.
You do as well, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You enjoy the rest of the draft. No, you're breathtaking. Oh, that just made my day.
Thanks
You.
for stopping in, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Thank you for stopping in, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's going to be my pinned message for the rest of my life.
But for now, 429 votes on the Shador Sanders.
Yep.
Not looking likely. So we got to come up with another poll here.
Hugh Davies. There you go. Is announcing the. Looks
great.
Come
up with another poll.
Got the big patch. Looks great. Yeah, thanks to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for stopping by. Jordan Watkins out of Ole Miss goes. So Shador Sanders is officially not a fourth round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make a note of that there. Wow. I imagine whoever that social media intern, I'm giving them a raise.
Yeah, they deserve one.
They deserve one. I'm going to find them.
Whoever runs the Bucs YouTube channel.
Blessed. It's you. Maybe it's you. Cannot confirm or deny. Sanders of the 49ers and dumb Purdy to stay on rookie quarterback pricing. Walk with me. Wait, Logan, what are you saying? Oh, Sanders to the 49ers and dump Purdy to stay on rookie quarterback pricing.
Yeah, because everybody's worried about the Purdy contract.
Yeah. You think he's going to get a big bag?
Yeah.
I mean, but like, how big?
Very big.
Think he deserves it? I like Purdy.
Well, you like everybody.
I don't like you.
I don't like you. So that's one thing we have in common. But I mean, it's just any quarterback that signs now is gonna get a massive deal. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Now sorry, round 5. I mean, now we're Evan. It's anyone.
Yeah, it was anyone from round 4, but now it's definitely just like.
Now you even sit there and think like, look, even if the Bucs take him in round 5, it's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I would have issues with that, but.
Yeah, you would.
I just consider some of the talent that's still here.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I mean, Jeffrey Boss is still on the board. Chris Paul Jr., I don't believe, has been drafted. Riley Mills, I just saw him come up from Notre Dame. Has an injury, but talented interior guy.
Let's see. Vikings pick is in. See what they decide to go with.
I believe Joe Montana was a third-round pick.
So the Vikings go with Tyrion Ingram Dawkins.
Brady wasn't a first rounder. Sure, that's the only one you can name. Like, I mean, I'm just saying. And again, I think Shador's. I think he's probably a career backup, but like he should have been drafted by now because I think he ends up being a backup, but like I can see a world where he's a okay starter. And like some of the quarterbacks, like Dylan Gabriel being drafted ahead of him, I just don't agree with.
Is that like the most egregious one where you're like,
yeah,
whoa.
that's the most egregious one, easily.
Because who's the other quarterback drafted so far? Is Cam?
I mean, I would go 1 Dylan Gabriel, 2 Tyler Shuck as far as like egregious, like, And then I go Jackson Dart, and then Jalen Milrow, then obviously Cam Ward.
246 people in here, guys. We're 8 likes away from 200 likes. Might as well, right? I mean, that's kind of like my logic.
Tim Tebow, you're wrong. Brady was not a seventh rounder. He was a sixth rounder. Pick 199.
Indeed, you gotta watch the documentary. It's good. It's good documentary.
What, you talking about the Brady six?
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I enjoyed it.
It's so it follows. It talks a little bit about Brady, but it highlights the six quarterbacks that were selected ahead of him. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. But again, yeah, there we go. We hit 200 likes. Evan, we've had quite a final day of streaming. I mean, the Bucs joined in.
Yeah.
Over 200
David Walker.
likes. It's just it's a fun one. It is a fun day.
Minnesota Vikings are selecting now.
Yep.
Tyrion, Ingram Dawkins,
Tyrion
maybe.
Lannister. You watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Well, there you have it.
Let's all right. Let's go with a poll here.
Yeah.
Let's do actually what it was brought up last night. Let's do McDonald's versus Wendy's here.
Ooh. Okay.
Because it was brought up last night.
Okay. Shout out to my moderators. They don't get enough credit. It's true. My moderators are fantastic. My moderators do a wonderful job, and I'm very happy to have them.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I am a moderator.
I know. Cam Jackson out of Florida goes to the
Shador, Bo Callahan, Sanders. See who gets that movie reference. We already talked about draft day in here.
Yeah.
We already had the poll up.
That's right. McDonald's or Wendy's, which do you prefer? I think McDonald's is going to take this one.
Yep. Should.
It's got to.
But there's some McDonald's haters out there.
Yeah. A lot of Wendy's love right now.
Early Wendy's love.
Yeah.
Can't vote in that as there's no Wendy's in the UK, to my knowledge. Interesting. You're not missing much, science guy, because it's Bill Nye.
That's great. That's great. I love that. Baltimore is coming up here soon. Yeah, people love to hate on McDonald's. Easy target.
Oh, so far it's working.
It's there.
Wendy's is crushing
They're
McDonald's.
smacking them down. Carolina went with the defensive lineman. Field Yates is letting his hair grow out. Interesting choice. We'll see if it pays off. But Baltimore's on the clock at 141. Chick-fil-A. I love Chick-fil-A, man.
I mean, we might have to put, if Wendy's kills McDonald's like crazy, we might have to put Wendy's up against Chick-fil-A next poll.
Yeah.
See how they fare.
Man, oh man. As a chef, Wendy's is less processed. That's true.
There you go.
No comment, Brandon. No comment. I suppose it's a good thing if you don't like McDonald's, right?
Yeah, sure.
That's a good thing, you know. On March 25th, Wendy's announced a significant expansion in the UK.
There you go.
Good for them.
Is Chris Paul still there? I believe so.
With the 3 dabs. Gotta
Gotta do it.
hit the dabs. Oh, man.
Chick-fil-A versus Popeyes. That's not even a freaking...
Clone's driving 20 minutes to Chick-fil-A right now. That's a lot.
Nice.
It's a bit of a drive.
Chick-fil-A's worth it, though.
Oh, you know it is. I thought it was Sunday for a second. I was like, ain't gonna matter.
Clone, I got some bad news for you.
Hey, who wants to tell him?
I'm afraid I got some bad news.
I'm afraid I got some bad... Boom!
A bullhammer.
A bullhammer!
Yeah, Chick-fil-A's great.
I gotta turn my elbow pad inside out. Boom! Oh, man.
Burger King. I like Burger King, but it's not on the tier as McDonald's, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A. I mean, Chick-fil-A is my favorite, but
233 people in here, Evan. 207 likes.
There we go.
Honestly, Evan, we're doing so well right now with the crowd. I might just stay on.
Yeah, I mean, we can go at least till the end of the fifth.
Well, yes, I mean end of the fifth, but I mean like even if you're peacing out, I might just stick around.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean if we've still got if we've still got some folks in here, might as well, you know. I mean just kind of hang out. Baltimore Ravens, who are they going with here? Who's gonna last in the draft longer, me or Shador Sanders? That's a good question.
It's true. That's what you should actually do. You should not get off until he gets picked.
I have to go through the whole draft. Oh my god, he actually went undrafted.
Yeah.
Carson
And you
Vincent.
and you have to you can't get off until there's news of him signing an undrafted free agent deal.
He's completely out. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god. Carson Vincent goes to the Ravens.
Let's see. Do you think the Bucks pick have done enough to help the secondary? I mean, drafting two
Yes.
corners, right? Um, I mean, drafting two corners. Benjamin Morrison's more of an outside guy, but can play a little bit, maybe inside. Jacob Parrish, I think the hope would be he's probably a starting nickel. So yeah, the Bucks have addressed it. I mean, they could, in theory, you could still draft a safety. But I wouldn't expect any more corners.
They've done a good bit to help themselves, like a good amount. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
again, second and third round pick. That's good work. Seattle
Mm-hmm.
trades up with Minnesota, by the way.
I got the Wade Barrett reference right there. How about Alistair Black return last night? Yeah, how about that?
I've never been a big Alistair Black fan.
Alistair, the two latest returns, like Alistair Black and Rusev, I was like, eh.
I'm technically a bigger Rusev guy than Alistair Black. Kevin O'Connell staring straight at the draft room camera is a little uncomfortable. Coleslaw or potato salad? If I had to eat one, potato salad, but I prefer neither. All right.
What was Buck trade?
Logan
The
said,
Bucks
trade alert.
trade alert. The Bucks. Did the Bucks move up? I don't think
No,
so.
no, no, no. I think he
I
was
was
just talking
gonna say.
about Seattle.
Okay, that's what I was saying. I didn't think.
Which, by the way, speaking of the Bucks pick, we're like what 13?
Okay, yeah. So the Seahawks traded Sam Howell to the Vikings.
Oh,
That's what it might have been.
interesting. Interesting. So Sam Howell goes to Minnesota.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, I mean, the Seattle did draft Jalen Milroe, so makes a little bit of sense there.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good backup for the Vikings. He has a whole season of starting experience.
Just because you have a whole season starting experience doesn't mean you're good.
Well, yeah, that's true. This chat is culture voting for Wendy's, yeah. Morrison top 15 pick if he really is healthy.
Yes, I think if he would have been healthy and and played the whole year, he could have been a top 15, maybe top 20 pick.
Hmm.
But again, we'll see. That's fine. I like Rusev as well. I'm just happy Black got to keep his root of all evil theme. Yeah, it was pretty cool. He didn't get def rebelled.
Off the top of your heads, has anyone else in draft history ever had this much hype and not been picked? I mean, this late into the draft?
Probably not.
I'd really have to think. Riley Mills goes to Seattle, by the way, from Notre Dame.
Probably not. I mean, I would have, yeah, like you said, I would have to think about it, but I mean, I'm sure there's been some guys maybe were projected like surefire top 10 picks, right? As you look it up, of course. Um, but like surefire top 10 picks. Um, and like it's also all like perspective. Like if you came into this draft saying Shador Sanders isn't any good, well then no, this isn't a fall for you. Like like this isn't a drop. Um, but if you were like, yeah, of course, like yeah, Sanders is gonna go 9 to New Orleans, and you like believe that with all your heart, like yeah, like you're stunned right now.
And even Dan Marino, there was like that's like the top one of the top 10 biggest draft slides. He was a first round pick.
Yeah.
So I think that
When do the
this.
Bucks pick next? They pick at 1 to 57. We are currently at 143.
So like, talk about a cautionary
When
tale.
when did Aaron Rodgers get picked? He got picked, I believe, 24th overall by the Packers. So he was a first round pick as well. He slid, but he was the first round pick.
The closest one is Lamar Jackson. Again, another first round pick.
Yeah.
How far did Warren Sapp fall? He was a first round pick.
Yeah, yep.
Um, It's
But again, the difference is that I don't know. To me, like the hype for Marino and the hype for Jackson, that's warranted, right? Shador Sanders did not have that type of college career.
there's a
He just didn't.
giant dolphin on my screen in Madrid, Spain. That's a lot to handle.
Cole, yeah, I mean, Cole McCoy's a pretty good one, right? Really late in the third to put up better numbers than Sanders, sure. But like he was still a third. Like, Shador's not even picked. So I think that's one of them for sure. But like also like was Colt McCoy like projected to be like a top 10 pick?
My guy Jordan
Buccaneers is
Phillips is off
trading
the
up
board.
or no? Don't believe the Buccaneers have moved up anywhere.
Yeah, my guy Jordan Phillips is off the board. Good player. You know where he went, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. He knows, chat. He knows. Um. Well, I'm just gonna poke around. You know who I'm gonna throw up on the board? Why not? I'm gonna throw Will Howard up on the board. I'm bored
Oof.
of
Yikes.
putting guys that matter on the board.
Important, yeah, putting guys that they could actually
Yeah,
use.
I'm gonna get Will Howard.
Putting good football players on there, you just don't like that.
No, who would do such a thing? So the Seattle Seahawks have traded the pick to the Cleveland Browns. Well, there you go. What is Cleveland going to do at pick 144?
What do you
That's a
do?
good. That's Crow had a good point. Malik Willis did fall.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. Um, that one though, the only thing I would say for that one is I think he was probably a first round pick, right? But like there wasn't many people like thinking like he might be a. To me, Shador Sanders had more hype than Malik Willis did,
Much more.
and partially I think because of his name. But
Hmm.
was Kobe Bryant drafted? I don't believe so yet.
He has not been. Nope. He has not been.
Uh, Cornell would have been one of the best running backs ever if not for the knees. Yeah, maybe. It's a shame. John Gruden literally took Carnell Williams because his nickname was Cadillac. True
That
story.
that's really a true story.
Yes.
His nickname's Cadillac, so John Gruden is like, I love it, man.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'll tell you what, man.
I tell you what, man.
I'm gonna tell you what. I love this guy, Cadillac Williams, man.
I like driving a Cadillac, man.
Cadillacs are fast, and I think this guy.
He's a fast guy, man. Well, that's fun. So, man, these next couple of picks. So now Cleveland, their pick is Philadelphia's at 145. Cleveland's at 144. It's just all kinds of confusing.
Did they swap?
No, because
Oh,
Tennessee, it's according to Pro Football Focus, Tennessee was on the board at 144.
oh.
So I apparently, yeah, and then Cleveland has 145. I don't know what's going on with these fifth rounders, man. They're getting tossed around like candy. Oh, I did not know Cadillac Williams is currently an assistant offensive coach for the Raiders. Good for him. Good for him. 228 people in here, guys. Can we get to 225 likes? Maybe so? I don't know.
Let's see, 100 votes, and we have Wendy's 65, McDonald's 35. Really quick, and I want to end that poll.
Sure.
And do Wendy's versus Chick-fil-A.
All right. And then
And then that'll take us into the Bucks next pick, and then we can get people's thoughts on the Bucks next pick for the
yeah,
the other poll.
boom. 40 different starting quarterbacks for the Browns since 1999. 40. 4-0. It's a lot. It's a lot of guys, Evan.
Hmm. Dion better at baseball or football? I have to say football. If Wendy's wins this, you guys need therapy. So far, it's not looking good for good old Wendy.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Wendy's right now. So Cleveland's pick is in. Have they announced the pick yet?
I don't believe so.
All right.
Baconator and spicy nuggets are hard to beat.
It's facts. Not gonna
Eh,
deny.
eh.
The Raiders have had an interesting draft so far. Taken. This is their.
All right.
Is this
I
their?
have I do have the Brown selection.
Is this their last pick? No, they have one more pick after this. Coming up to the podium. All right.
There's a reason.
Let's see.
There's a reason they're doing this.
All right, there he goes. Shador Sanders goes to the Cleveland Browns in round number 5, guys. What are your thoughts on that? He is a 5th rounder, pick number 144. Wow, wow, wow. Goes to the Browns. He joins a quarterback. Keep in mind, this is not the first quarterback that Cleveland drafted. They did draft, was it Jalen Milroe, Evan?
No, they selected Dylan Gabriel. So the quarterback room is Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, Shador Sanders.
What do you think?
I mean, at this point, like, why not?
Yeah, Kenny Pickett, Flacco. I mean, is Sanders the 4th quarterback on this depth chart?
Yeah, even though he shouldn't be.
Wow. And it's Cleveland. Man, oh man. Wow. Yeah, stunning, huh? Browns, where quarterbacks' careers go to die, is what
Yeah,
somebody said. Cleveland is a bad franchise. There was a point where they were, recently where they, were doing fine. Does Kenny Pickett get cut? I mean, you're not keeping 4 quarterbacks on a roster. I will say that. I will say
yeah.
that. I would say out of the 4, probably Flacco's the most likely. Probably to get cut.
Eh,
You think? No?
maybe. Could be Pickett.
Notable quarterback slides. Nobody has slid like Shador. No one. At least in Mel Kiper's rankings. Whew. So this is like they did sign Joe Flacco. They did. Mac Williams goes UCF to the Eagles. Or Mac McWilliams, apologies.
Buccaneers coming up with a little over 10 picks.
Yeah. So was Dylan Gabriel a troll pick? Why pick Gabriel and Sanders in the same draft?
Don't know.
Yes, Deshaun Watson is still in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Probably not for much longer.
Well, and also, like, even if he's not healthy.
Yeah. I mean, look, yeah, I don't blame the Browns. I mean, why not at least see what he has, you know?
Mm.
Um, it is certainly notable that he is going to an organization that, again, if 3 quarterbacks on that roster, I don't know what the future holds for Shador, Evan. I do not know. I don't think it's very positive, at least off the jump.
Um, I don't know. I think people are starting to. He's better than Dylan Gabriel. I would give him a shot over Kenny Pickett, and I would give him a shot over Joe Flacco. He'd be my starter.
Yeah.
I just in that QB room, I don't. I would rather give him a shot than 38-year-old Joe Flacco or
Yeah.
Kenny Pickett, who's on his third team.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously they, I mean, yeah, they still get him in round 5. At that point, you're like, hey, it's value, you know?
Yeah, it's good. I think it's good value.
Yeah. I mean, I will say this, like, they're going to throw the Browns are throwing as many darts as they can at quarterback, and that's fine.
All you need to do is hit on one.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. And the slide is over. So Shador is officially a 5th round pick number
hmm
144. He doesn't go to. Also, Logan said that Gabriel pick was disgusting. Indeed.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see a run on quarterbacks here in round 5. This is the first time since 1976 the Browns have selected multiple quarterbacks in a single draft, Evan. That's going to be one heck of a quarterback battle over there in Cleveland. Shador versus Dylan Gabriel versus Kenny Pickett versus Joe Flacco. And the Patriots pick is in. We'll see what they go with here in a moment. 5 quarterbacks on the Browns. They really are having a reality show contest. I mean, most teams don't draft 2 quarterbacks in one draft, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's rare. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd be kind of crushed if I was drafted by Cleveland.
I'm sure at this point Shador don't care.
Braden Swinson goes to the Patriots. That's a good pick for them.
Well, whew. Yeah, dude, they clash with coaches. Vrabel ain't gonna put up with none of that. So
Maybe
it's a good spot.
Yeah. I'm just saying, we're getting to the Bucs' 5th rounder, Evan.
hmm
And Chris Paul Jr. is still available. Makes you think. Makes you think. But I'm happy we don't have to see the Shador drop anymore. Just because, was getting a little tiring. But
Yeah, it was getting a little old.
yeah,
It was funny, and then it started to turn like, all right.
this is not funny anymore. This is just
Yeah.
tiring. So it's good that we can finally take Shador off my board. The meme is over, so we are gonna see what goes on with that. Seven. Any positional groups you're interested in here for the Bucs in round 5?
Well, I think safety could be a spot. Interior defensive line, linebacker. I think you're looking at Chris Paul Jr., Smail Mondon Jr. from Georgia. Or 2 linebackers. Jeffrey Boss, I believe, is still available. So there's a couple of guys there that I think, but I think you'd be looking at safety, inside linebacker, and interior defensive line as the 3 spots. I'd be pretty surprised if it wasn't one of those 3.
It's gonna be a running back, probably. Put this young man on the board, I suppose, in the place of Shador Sanders. Little Tyler Batty coming in here. Hoo, hoo, hoo. All right. Just watched David Walker's press conference. It was short but sweet. Seems like a great dude. Love it. If we can get Chris Paul Jr. at 157, we are so back. Somebody draft my dog, Will Howard, says Logan.
Yeah, the issue with Will Howard is he's not very good at football. That's his biggest problem.
That seems like a notable problem. Jordan James goes to the 49ers. Is Watson no longer a Brown? He is, but it's like it's a situation of like, hey, you're not healthy. Your Achilles is
Yeah, he's
completely
hurt. Yeah.
is shredded in a blender.
Yeah. Speaking of which, speaking of Will Howard though, he did go to a high school about I don't know half hour from me.
Did you ever
So
meet
that's where
him?
he was high school. No.
Did you bully him?
Yeah, I wish I did.
If you ever saw him walking down the hallway, so it's a sub nerd. Oh, what? You want to play football?
Yeah. Watson not gonna be ready week 1. I don't think Watson's gonna play at all in the
I
season.
don't think Watson will ever be ready again.
Yeah.
Oh
Browns
man,
reaching for Sanders could have signed him after the draft. He was not going
reaching
undrafted.
for
So
Sanders
so
is
now all of a sudden
crazy word.
he was falling and now all of a sudden it's a reach.
Yeah, reaching for Sanders is crazy. I mean, that's again like you can't deny the value there.
Even if he ends up being a backup quarterback. Okay, you drafted a backup quarterback in the 5th round. Who cares?
There,
The
yeah,
Bucs drafted the same dude in the 2nd round. So
I will say this: like, based on what the Browns have been doing, they obviously don't view Shador as a starter.
no.
They don't. Like,
They
look,
clearly view Dylan Gabriel more as a starter.
yes, they took him in the third round. So like, we talked about it. Evan gave his point where he's like, "Hey, he'd be my starter," and I honestly kind of tend to agree. Like, if like, I would be willing to give him more a chance, but obviously the Browns don't think that way.
Yes.
Like, you can argue. I mean, they traded a draft pick for Kenny Pickett.
Hmm.
They drafted Dylan Gabriel in the third round. Joe Flacco led them to the playoffs. So
Mm.
like, there's reasons to think that the Browns probably, could view him as the fourth quarterback out of four options right now. You know,
Hmm.
so we're gonna have to wait and see.
Hmm.
Ty Hamilton goes to the Rams, by the way.
Oh my God.
What?
I was just trying to get you. And it worked.
It did. It did. Oh my. just blank. Just. Oh my god. That was good. That was good. Will Howard would win the backup job over Kyle Trask. Changed my mind. Flacco
Oh,
went.
neither one of them was very good. So I guess I'd take Michael Pratt with that job.
Yeah. Flacco went to a Dublin High in South Jersey. We blew them out a year after he graduated.
Nice.
So it wasn't Flacco's fault.
Yep. University of Delaware, Joe Flacco.
I will say, Evan, some guys that I like right now. Chris Paul Jr. obviously. I think that Aeneas Peebles is an interesting player. Jeffrey Bassa. Those guys are three interesting names for me.
Yep.
Dallas's pick is in. So we are just chilling. Quick, somebody copyright that term, reaching for Sanders. If he is good, it'll be a documentary. Maybe
But
so.
if he was good, it wouldn't be a reach.
Yeah. I honestly believe Michael Pratt will be our backup. Bulls/Light was hoping to grab him as an undrafted free agent last year. Then Green Bay snagged him in round 7.
Yep. I actually think the Bucks wanted to draft him last year, but Green Bay picked him before they did. So I actually do think Pratt will probably end up being the primary backup.
Mm. Whew. The Cowboys have had a fun draft. They've had a good draft so far.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish their 1st round pick was different.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you said last night, you're like, it's okay.
I
But
just thought it was early.
yeah, Donovan Izaraku and Siobhan Revel, though.
I mean, yeah, they made up for it.
Yeah. That's why they stay the Browns, says Bucks are beast.
Again, yeah, I don't well.
So
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, so Dallas
But at least
Cowboys.
we can stop talking about him now.
Right. Mel Kiper's losing his mind right now.
Yeah, he's pumped.
Yeah, he's going crazy. See, now they're going to tout him as the savior of Cleveland.
Probably. Should.
Will Howard could beat Michael Pratt in an arm wrestling contest. Changed my mind. Thoughts?
Also, clear that your theory about Dion not allowing Travis Hunter to go to Cleveland is wrong.
Yes, because Shador Sanders went to Cleveland.
Yes.
Yeah, Jaden Blue out of Texas goes to the Dallas
Good
Cowboys.
pick. Good pick.
The Cowboys are so back,
They're
Evan.
killing day 2 and 3.
Yeah, they're so back. Oh man, I thank them every day for dipping on Baker. Talking about the Browns. All right, folks. That was a great pick, not going to lie. Let's take a look at Jaden Blue. Let's have a little bit deeper into this, Evan, because quite frankly,
You have no idea who he is.
no.
As with half these players.
By the way, the Dolphins pick is Jason Marshall Jr.
There you go.
So let's see. Jaden Blue, 728 rushing yards, 8 rushing touchdowns. Some good receiving yards as well, 365. This seems like a solid back. Seems like a solid guy. What was he? 6 foot, 200 pounds? There you go. It's a good pick for them. Yeah, the Dolphins went Jason Marshall Jr. Seems like a decent corner. Hasn't had an interception since 2022, but is 6'1", 201 pounds. And he's recovering from a torn labrum suffered in October. So, now the Colts are on the clock. The Falcons forfeited their pick, I guess.
Yes.
We're only a few selections away from Tampa Bay, guys.
Yeah, I believe that was one of the things for the Cousins thing.
Oh, yeah, because what did they...
The tampering.
Yeah. Well, folks, we're 3 likes away from 225 before the Bucs pick.
Get him up.
So let's go ahead and get to it. Ewers and Howard were way better than Milroe. I mean, I think you draft a guy like Milroe because you're hoping, hey, if he can get the passing put together, he's a freak athlete, and we love that.
Yeah, the ceiling is much, much higher with Milroe than it is with Ewers and Howard.
Yeah. The Bucs should go for a linebacker or a lineman because they desperately need one. I would say they need a linebacker more than a defensive lineman, but like I wouldn't use the word like they desperately need one. They need both. They do. So, yeah, man. Yeah. Jason Marshall Jr. Milroe equals Richardson light. Evan, thoughts?
Anthony Richardson?
Yeah.
Is that what he means? I don't see it. Anthony Richardson's a pretty big dude. Rocket of an arm. Milroe's got a decent arm. Very raw though. I think Richardson's again, but as far as ceilings though, I think Milroe, if he goes to the right spot, could end up. And hopefully Seattle is that right spot. Especially because like he doesn't have to start right away, right? You're not gonna throw him to the wolves. So I don't really see it, but as far as ceiling goes, I think that's the comparable there maybe.
It's fair. Colts pick is in. We do not know what they have went with yet. See that in a second here.
No, if the Buccaneers do go with us, just a name to watch is J.J. Roberts from Marshall as a safety.
Okay.
So just potential dude. I've heard they've had some interest. I'm not sure if they had him in for a top 30 visit, but I do believe they met with him at least once.
I don't even see him on the Pro Football Focus draft board. Unfortunate. Could go Shador Sanders. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. Now it's saying No, that can't be right. It says the Cowboys traded for the pick, but that's just not right, I imagine.
Which pick?
151. But it's literally saying the Colts pick is in. So unless we're just having my personal big board, best options for the Buccaneers right now is linebacker Chris Paul Jr., linebacker Jeffrey Besa, safety RJ Mickens, inside linebacker Seth McLaughlin, and tight end Mitchell Evans. There you have it. Bjorn Werner and Kenny Moore. Look at that. In Germany. Kenny Moore wearing the whole cream-colored tracksuit. That's crazy work. Yeah, I don't know why Pro Football Focus said that the Cowboys traded for the pick, but strange. Bill O'Brien hated Milroe at Alabama. It was hilarious. I think he gets something like a Wildcat package to get his feet wet. Maybe. Maybe so. So DJ Giddens from Kansas State goes to the Colts now. Pick 152 coming in now. Otten is on a contract year, and the depth behind him is not exciting.
Yeah, but they want to re-sign Otten. So
Yeah.
Despite what you may think of him, we're just telling you what they think. They like him.
Yeah, we did hit our goal, by the way, Evan. We're at 230 likes. Thank you guys
go.
so much for that. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We are still chilling. We are big chilling, as we say. So let's take a look at DJ Giddens here. 1,343 rushing yards this past year, 7 rushing touchdowns, Evan. 1,226 rushing yards in 2023, 10 rushing touchdowns. Ran a 4.43 at the 40-yard dash at the combine. 6'1", 212 pounds.
There you go.
Yeah. The Cardinals have traded their pick. Who are they trading the pick to? Let's see. This one got traded to the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, so that's probably what it was.
Yeah, so Dallas just had the wrong trade there. Or the Pro Football Focus had the wrong page. Culp is good. Devin Culp is good. Just needs more XP. It's like a video game. Need more XP. Yeah, Culp showed some flashes. I would even argue that, as they show Shador Sanders on our television screen again, I would even argue that Payne Durham has shown some flashes. Shamar James goes to the Cowboys out of Florida. Thoughts, Evan?
Great.
Well, Cowboys continue to kill the draft.
I guess.
I guess so.
I don't really know Shamar James, so.
Let me take a look. He is 46.5 coverage grade according to Pro Football Focus. 17.3 missed tackle rate.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
High.
68.4 run defense grade. 65.1 pass rush grade. He had 50 tackles last year.
Dislocated left kneecap in 2023. So
that's painful. That is painful.
You ever dislocated a kneecap, James?
Have I ever had one? No. Mm-hmm. Have you?
What's the worst injury you've had?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
It's gonna make you wince. It's probably gonna make the chat wince as well. So, I was riding a bike one time, and I fell. I was riding a bike with some kids in the neighborhood, and I fell. Okay. And I want you to look at your fingernail real quick. Okay. The top half of my fingernail on
which finger?
This finger, my ring finger. The top half of my nail got ripped off.
Ooh.
And the bottom half got pushed down into my nail bed, is what they call it.
Ugh, like into the finger almost.
Yes. Got pushed down into the nail bed. So they had to remove the entire nail and skin graft my finger because it was so shredded from the nail getting pushed down into my finger, the rest of the fingernail. It took a long time to recover. Nice. Logan has a good meme. He hurt his shin during Manhunt. I did. That hurt a lot. I still have a scar on my shin from that. That was painful. Nice. That was painful. But that fingernail injury's got to be the worst one. Buff.
I in the chat, I think Billy's got it pretty bad.
Where's that? I do think these inside linebacker.
No.
Yeah, Billy, that's tough.
That's a rough one.
That's a rough one. Buff broke my finger one time. Dislocated it. Made it look like a Z. Not enjoyable. because he kicked upward and I went to block it with my hand and he dislocated my pinky.
Oh, Timothy, sorry to hear that. Jesus.
Good Lord, guys. This is
All right, this is a
Devin.
bad prompt.
Yeah, this is bad prompt. Chat, please. I don't want to hear. This is brutal.
Vote in the poll and say Wendy's or Chick-fil-A. Don't focus on the injury.
We don't got to focus on these injuries, guys. It's okay.
The worst I've had, really not. I mean, I got a concussion when I was like 7 or 8. I was in gym class and I had slipped on something and literally like, and it was like our gym class. It was like in the gym, but it wasn't like a basketball court per se. Um, it was more just like a regular floor, basically that you find in a school. And I slipped, and my legs went right out from under me, and my head just went back, and just boom, yeah.
Chat, please stop.
Brain damage will go for oh boy. I'm glad to hear that, Timothy.
No, look
I
at Christian's comment. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm looking for Christian here. Oh boy.
Christian Grizzly.
Yeah.
Giants
Man,
pick is
terrible.
in. Wayne,
Wow.
that's brutal. Wayne, that's brutal. Guys, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there's a couple of linebackers that I like. So we'll have to wait and see. But again, at this point, like the Bucs could go with almost anything. Like
Marcus Mabo goes to the Giants, guard
Okay.
out of Purdue. The worst injury I've heard from like a family member, well, two. Buff had a pretty bad injury one time. It's pretty grimy, so I'm not going to dive into it. But my dad had
I went to a swan dive out of the back of a truck and dislocated my jaw. Jesus.
My dad had a ladder close on all the tips of his fingers. On all
Dislocated cranium.
How's that even? What is that even? What are we
Does that
talking?
mean your brain dead?
What? Dolphins pick is
go
in.
ahead.
Okay, let's
Sorry.
get back. Let's get back to the football. So
No. I want you. You gotta finish the story now.
we closed the ladder on all the tips of his fingers,
Oh,
and he said he almost passed out from the pain. That was a
Wow.
bad one.
my sister broke her foot once. That was a big one.
That's not fun. Buff. Sorry.
Fluff. Fluff.
Yeah.
Fluffs though.
So you know those Razor scooters?
Yeah.
One time, him and his buddy.
Don't tell me he hit it with a shin.
No. So he launched it, right? Because he made a catapult. Do you know like the stopper? Do you know the stopper? Like the
yeah,
little-
yeah,
like
yeah,
It
yeah.
looks like a scoop like this.
Yeah.
Okay. So picture this. It's flying through the air. That stopper scoops your arm, a chunk of skin out of your arm
Ugh.
right here. That was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, that's brutal. My sister a couple years ago hit like her head at work on like a locker, basically, or something like that, and didn't really realize anything, right? It was like, ow, that hurts. Okay. Went back to work. And she went like this and stuff, and it was like blood.
Hmm.
And there was a massive like
Gash.
this like gash in her head.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ouch. Dude, this
She's a
chat.
trade up. They have the next pick. Okay. So Tampa Bay's almost on the clock.
Dude, this chat's crazy.
Yeah,
I
it's
had a
crazy.
middle part of a popsicle push dummy during football practice, 5 inches in my leg.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Hospital tonight because I have severe migraines for a month.
The way you said that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing.
I'm sorry. I'm going to the
Head hospital tonight.
going to the hospital tonight or in the morning because I've had severe migraines. Feel like there's a dent in my head. Brandon.
In high school, I sliced my arm open on a deli meat slicer. How's that happen?
That's a real thing, man. They almost ripped my head off in the deli because I almost sliced my wrist on a meat slicer.
It's a dude, the chat full of Florida men. What do you expect? That's true.
I broke 2 bones in my leg as a kid, trying to show off for a cute girl. Hey, did it work though?
Worth
That's my
it.
question.
Yeah, did it work? If it didn't work, that's rough.
Yeah, the Bucs are 3 picks away. Lock in. You're right. We do need. There's still so much. There's a lot of good late round talent on the
Yeah,
board
but
here.
also like we've been, James has been streaming at this point for over like 12 hours, so over the last 3 days, so it's
true.
okay to unwind a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Chris Paul Jr., Aeneas Peebles. Is it Pebbles or Peebles?
Peoples, I think.
Okay.
What
Jeffrey,
else? What do you think? We're on the friggin' Flintstones?
maybe. Jeffrey Basa?
Basa. I don't really know
Jeffrey
exactly how to say
Basa.
it.
Um,
And I mean, Smail Mondon Jr. from Georgia, another linebacker. That I like. But again, like they could go with somebody at this point in the fifth round. Like you can go with somebody we never even heard of. Like
yeah.
this could be really,
I mean, one guy
anybody.
that I don't, Nico Reed, defensive back. I know they brought
Okay.
him in for a top visit.
I think what Jalen Reed, I believe from Penn State, is a safety who could maybe be a pick.
Let's see.
Let's move draft chat to your local ER trauma center waiting room.
Apparently, geez, yeah, Nico Reed might be a legitimate option here as like a hybrid safety kind of guy. I know the Bucs brought him in for a top 30 visit. Maybe he's an undrafted. I don't know. I don't know, man. Here goes Dante Trader Jr. from Maryland.
He's a traitor.
He is a traitor. Logan, I need an Ohio State count. How many? I haven't seen an Ohio State guy go for a minute. But
There's been a couple.
how many Ohio State players are here in round 5?
There's been a good bit of Maryland.
I know. I know, man. I'm
And
hyped.
the thing is they suck.
They got some dogs.
Apparently not anymore.
Well,
Only in the
yeah,
NFL.
11 Ohio State guys selected. Logan, get a Maryland count. How many Maryland guys?
I'm gonna say 5.
I think I'm gonna go 5. No, no. I don't think a single player from West Virginia has been taken yet.
I don't know.
I genuinely don't think. Oh, trade alert! Pittsburgh
Yeah,
Steelers
that's
traded
the
pick.
Chiefs.
Oh, the Chiefs traded up.
Yeah, I said that in the chat a little earlier.
Oh, my bad. Who did the Chiefs go with? We don't know yet. Chiefs wanted to get ahead of the Bucs.
Uh-oh.
They're not over it. We know what they're not over.
Yep, they're not over.
Evan Wanish. Guys,
Yep,
can we get to 240 likes before the Bucs? 200 we're one like away. Let's get 245 before the Bucs pick. Come on now. All the best WVU players transfer to OSU. We got one today. Shame. Mike McDaniel's hyped about that pick. He's fist pumping. He's having a great time. He's excited about Dante Trader Jr. Well, what's Kansas City going with? Yes, Shador Sanders did go to the Browns.
$2 super chat.
Lightning took the lead. There you go.
James knows a ton about hockey. Big hockey guy.
Yeah, I love it. But thank you for the $2 super chat, obviously. Thank you for the support with that. If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. We're at 260, Evan. We hit our goal.
There you go.
We hit our goal. That was our goal, right? Was 260?
Yep, Bucks are on the clock now, obviously.
Yep, Jeffrey Basa got
Goes to the Chiefs.
Yeah. Jeffrey Basa. The Chiefs knew. They said, we know what these jerks are going to do. I wonder if there's a spot for Chris Paul Jr. Could certainly be a spot. I'm gonna put JJ. I'm gonna call him JJ Pegasus because, quite frankly, I don't know how to say Pegis on this. Now that our good friend Jeffrey Basa is off the board, right, Evan?
Yep, good buddy of mine.
Yeah, you text him every day.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it. All right, the Bucs are officially on the clock, y'all.
Well, they've been on the pick's probably in. They've been on the clock.
Yeah, Ryan's in the chat. He says, I'm not going to repeat that. I
want to read it now.
4 Maryland players, 1 WVU player. And the Bucs pick is in. Bucs pick is in, pick number 157, guys. Tampa Bay at pick 157, guys. They are going with, I would love to see it. Let's go. Don't go to commercial. Don't you dare go to commercial. They kind of did. Tampa Bay's pick at 157 is Elijah Roberts. Edge defender out of SMU. He was on my board, Evan. He was on my board. Another guy that I like a lot. I like a lot. Listen to this, Evan. Listen to this, okay? 90.7 pass rush grade in 2024. He is 6'4", 295, so he's going to be on that defensive end, I believe. That's some defensive end depth, okay, folks? 90.7 pass rush grade, 81.3 run defense grade, a 90.7 true pass set pass rush grade, a 22.4 pass rush win rate, a 8.5 run stop win rate, Evan. 13 games played in 2024, 8 sacks, 7 hits, 45 quarterback hurries, Evan. 45.
Hmm.
2023, listen to this, a 91.3 overall grade. He had a 91.1 overall grade in 2024. 13 sacks, 11 quarterback hits, 47 quarterback hurries. So this guy is looking at 92 quarterback hurries in 2 seasons, 21 sacks the past 2 seasons, and 18 quarterback hits the past 2 seasons. Another smaller school guy, okay, coming out of SMU, but a 22.4 pass rush win rate, Evan. Another guy that I like a lot in terms of the pass rush potential here for the Bucs. What do you think about Elijah Roberts?
Yeah, again, day three is a lot about taking swings, right? So you want to take a swing on a guy who you think could maybe develop into something else, right? And clearly they felt that with a guy like Elijah Roberts, and they added David Walker a little bit earlier. But you can never have too much, I think. And all it takes is one. You got to just hit on one guy, and you could be set for a little bit. So drafting depth along that pass rush group, I think, is a smart thing. And obviously, you said the numbers there, the grades there are all pretty positive things. So I do think it's a good time to take a flyer on a guy basically.
I've really enjoyed the Bucs' last few picks. Roberts is a strong, well-built defensive lineman who has a lot of experience at different alignments. He likely lacks the length, twitch, and bend to be a full-time edge player, but his size and versatility could play well as a 3-4 defensive end who can move along the gaps. Let's talk about where he's lined up, because that's important. 488 snaps outside the tackle, 56 snaps over the tackle, 38 snaps off ball, which is wild to me. 7 snaps in the B gap, 1 snap in the A gap. So, it's going to be a defensive end alignment here for Elijah Roberts. But Evan, I love the swings the Bucs have been taking here at some smaller school pass rush guys. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of what
Yeah.
they've been doing here
And
with the last
and,
couple
and
of
the,
picks.
the and the Bucs did announce Elijah Roberts as a defensive lineman. So important to note that they did not announce him as an edge rusher.
In my opinion, I think he's going to be battling for that 4th defensive lineman spot with a guy like Greg Gaines. That's
Yeah,
that's kind of how
potentially.
I view it right now. So, welcome Elijah Roberts to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A very solid potential pick, right? In terms of a sleeper. Of course, you love the Pro Football Focus grades. You love the deep analytics and whatnot. Even the production. That's been really interesting. Is yes, 2 small school guys here, Evan, but 2 high producing players. Okay, which I think is encouraging. They've got some help at the defensive line. They got some help at edge rusher. Got some help at cornerback. I enjoyed that quite a good bit. So, welcome Elijah Roberts. Very, very pleased with this selection, as I am with most picks. But hey, I love the Pro Football Focus numbers, baby. We're rolling. Oh boy, chat. What do we think? What do we think about Elijah Roberts?
I'll probably stay until when's the end of the fifth? What's the last pick of the fifth?
Let me check on that real quick. You're gonna be here for a while, Evan. 176. You're so. Just
I'll probably stay to like 170.
yeah, that's fine with me. But cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. I didn't think they were gonna go to probably more pure pass rushers than run stopper guys, but I'm pleased with it. They're helping out their pass rush, that's for sure.
Bucks
Uh,
sucking up the draft. Okay.
Sucking up the draft, I've enjoyed their past 4 picks. I mean, honestly, the whole draft has been solid for me. Um, so
Bucks pick a 193 value at a 157 spot. It's all about just because one place has them at a certain place that they're gonna have their own evaluation on them.
I mean,
So
take a look at this. I mean, Elijah Roberts was 87th on Pro Football Focus's big board. So it just depends on who you ask.
yeah,
It really just depends on who you ask.
what's next for us, linebacker? I mean, well, what's next? They have a seventh round pick. So is that seventh round pick going to make the roster? Who knows? Um, but yeah, so sure, I guess a linebacker, but like it's a seventh round pick. So
Yeah. And then he was pick 157 was Mr.
yes.
Elijah Roberts. So, yeah, man. Mm-mm-mm.
This is from Josh Capo, Peter Report. It's a quick scouting report from someone I trust who has watched a ton of Elijah Roberts. Great power rusher, can line up anywhere from three tech to edge, has a nice inside counter as well. Led college football in pressure the last 2 years.
There you go. So he's getting a lot of love from Pewter Report. So there you go with that. All right, Colin Oliver goes from Oklahoma State over to the Green Bay Packers. We're kind of big chilling at this point, Evan.
Yeah, now I mean, especially with
The Bucs don't have a sixth rounder.
no. Now it's really so. Let's put up a obviously Chick-fil-A wins 63%, Wendy's 37%. Let's put up a poll though. Get people's thoughts on the Elijah Roberts pick.
Yes. Let me in fact, I will say I mean really get the well, yeah, I guess the chat has already voiced their opinion. So let me end this. Let me start a new poll. Do you like the Elijah Roberts pick? Yes or no? Let me know your thoughts and opinions about that, guys. But Elijah Roberts is you are a Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
Need middle coverage. Middle of the field is a huge liability. I mean, yeah. Look, I mean, the what you don't like the Bucs like Servassier Dennis. They signed Anthony Walker and they like Servassier Dennis. So they like Servassier Dennis more than I do. And apparently they must like Servassier Dennis more than you guys do. I will say that they're not playing a game tomorrow, so like there is going to be some other opportunities, including just like people had mentioned a little bit earlier about like potentially after training camp, right? Like some guys getting cut perhaps or stuff like that. So it's not a complete roster now. But the Bucks do like Servassier Dennis a good bit, right next to Levante David.
I'll also say this. I mean, like I said,
He gets hurt. He gets hurt. They have no depth. I mean, it's really similar to what they had last year, right? And obviously, yeah, linebacker struggled last year, but I think Anthony Walker is slightly better than KJ Britt. Um, so yeah, and again, I'm not. I would have gone about things differently. I'm just saying that's what they think.
yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
Did you put the poll up?
Yeah.
No, okay, it doesn't show up for me.
Mm.
Guess I must have disappeared.
So okay, I remember what I was gonna look up. I was gonna look up a list. By the way, guys, we're 2 likes away from 275 likes. Look, if we're talking about like bringing in help, it's not a great list, right? But if we're talking about post-draft free agency, I mentioned it earlier. Like Juwan Bentley's there, Shaq Thompson's out there, Isaiah Simmons, Eric Kendricks. I know none of those guys necessarily move the needle in like a big way, but those are options as well. Deion Jones is still on the roster. Um, you know,
And Deion Jones actually flashed a little bit for me.
yeah. I
Like in
mean,
that playoff game, he was good.
and I will say this, like obviously the Bucks feel that like, hey, if we get better pass rush and better corners, that's going to help our linebackers play better, right?
Yeah.
That was a big thing that they were saying that they were looking to do in this. So, I mean, now if they still end up getting a guy like a Chris Paul Jr. or something, that's beefy. I mean, that's wild work.
Yeah, I don't see how they're going to, but
I mean, if he falls to the 7th round, talk about
no,
value.
he's not doing that. But yeah, 'cause, I mean, you got the rest of the fifth, all of the sixth, and then some of the seventh. Like you're talking almost two
Smale,
full rounds.
Smale,
Mondon
Smael.
to Philly,
Yeah,
fantastic, just fantastic.
yeah. Philly gets another Georgia guy. Eagles pick Mondon. Were you just talking about him? I was kind of zoned out for a minute.
Yeah, I said it was fantastic.
No, 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 not that. I was talking before because somebody said like Eagles take Mondon. LOL. I was like, oh, I didn't know if you guys were.
Yeah, I did mention him.
Mm. Our main problem was pass rush and secondary. We addressed it. Two corners, two edge rushers. I don't know what people are complaining about. We're having a good draft. I mean,
Well, because some people just like to complain
no, I mean, I
sometimes.
tend to agree. Like, look, even for me, like, even if Ibuka wouldn't have been what I would have done in round one, I
Hmm.
still appreciate, like, what they've done in round two, three, four, and five.
Hmm. Um, we're gonna sign a middle linebacker or draft one in the seventh. Even if they draft one in the seventh, like that guy, it might not even make the
Yeah, I
roster.
mean, and look,
Like
guys,
it's a seventh round
yeah,
pick.
they may sign a linebacker after the draft. They
Who
might.
knows?
I mean, but they might just say, hey, we like Servassier Dennis. We like Levante David. To me, in terms of, like, positional need, I wanted the pass rush to improve. They did that. I wanted the secondary to improve. They did that. And look, you can't address every need in a draft.
Or in an off season,
In an
like
off-season period.
yeah,
Yes, that's a good point as well. They've addressed a lot of concerns I had. Still made a luxury pick in round one, which, he's going to start right away. Ibuka is.
yeah,
So, it's something like I've enjoyed their draft so far. And
and and and
I know
and
it's a
also
meme, but
yeah.
I enjoy
Uh,
everything.
but also, like the other thing, I mean, look, Gervonta Dennis only played 4 games, right? So people are saying, "Oh, they got killed up the middle." Yeah, I mean, Dennis though wasn't really a part of that, right? So they like Gervonta Dennis, and they view Anthony Walker as an upgrade over KJ Britt.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
in their eyes, they have improved the linebacker room. It may not have been what you or I would have done, but they've improved it in their eyes.
and think about this: the linebacker play was very bad last year. Think about this: the guys who were bad are gone.
Yeah.
KJ Britt gone. JJ Russell, he's not back right now. I mean, even if you want to throw in like a guy like a VJ, he's gone as well. So like, the guys who did not play good last year are not on the roster right now.
Yeah.
You know, so like Levante is still there. I get he's 35. Servassier Dennis is there. Obviously, you hope that he's going to be better. Um, and we don't. And Deion Jones is there. Like and Anthony Walker is there. So they have some names.
It's not it's not a perfect room by any means, but like
No, it could certainly be a much better room. Certainly could. Another linebacker goes off the board. It's Francisco Maui Joa. Mm.
they're scared because they got burnt by Devin White. Let's call it like it is. That's not true at all. I can tell you that right now.
I mean, there's a big difference between taking an inside linebacker at number five,
Yeah.
and taking an
Taking Chris Paul Jr. in the fifth round.
yeah. There's
So
a big difference. Um, Deion Jones
they
and Anthony
might bring
Walker.
back Devin White. Devin White is on the Raiders, and even if he was a free agent, he would not be back.
Deion Jones and Anthony Walker are both on 1 year contracts and are 30 plus. Yeah, I mean,
You know, again, whatever. I'm not gonna.
no, no, I like it. It's just a yeah. I mean, look, obviously the Bucs have decided that, and I kind of tend to agree, Evan. They pass rush and corners are going to help our linebackers, right? And they are new names. Okay. Thoughts on signing Kazir White from free agency? Says Michael. $2. Thank you for the $2 super chat, by the way. Maybe that's something they do. Again, we don't know what they're going to do post draft, right?
They might not do anything,
They might
but
not. And maybe they get an undrafted guy who you guys are like who some people who are critical of the inside linebacker room right now are like, I love that guy. We don't know. That was oh my gosh, who was the guy last year from FSU?
a linebacker.
Yeah. Played at
from
FSU.
Florida State.
Yeah, signed with the Bucs as an undrafted free agent.
Oh, nah.
I know, chat. Don't read the chat. I
Oh,
don't know you.
I gotta forget. I gotta remember. Oh my God, what was that guy's name? Do you know it?
No, I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. Hang on. Because everybody was like, "Oh my God, this guy's
He was getting a
awesome."
lot of love,
Yeah.
and I don't even think he's in the league anymore. Carolina's pick is in, by the way. Mitchell Evans goes to Carolina.
I'm blanking.
I want to say his last name was like Flowers, but that's not right.
No.
It's gonna kill me.
Was it someone with a D?
Ugh. I don't know.
I gotta look it up.
You're gonna
I'm just
look it
gonna look
up?
up. Yeah. Because if I'm not close, and if I don't look it up, it's gonna freaking bug me.
Yeah. Uh, Logan says, "I bet Willie Beeman knows." Hashtag real fan. Oh, you were right, Evan. Do you want me to tell you? Chat.
Caitlin Deloach.
Yep. Chat had
Yep.
us. Chat had us. So, by the way, Colin Oliver, Marquez Sigil, uh, Mondin Jr., Francisco, linebacker out of Miami. Pittsburgh's now on the clock, by the way. Kalen DeLoach. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, Kalen DeLoach was the pick.
Oh, he wasn't the pick. He was under as a free agent.
Oh, sorry. I'm all over the map. Mitchell Evans went.
My Bucks draft: Ibuka, Amos, Magu, okay, Sawyer, Paul. Thank me later. Well, Makuba wasn't available when the Bucks picked in the third round. I don't know why I'd be thanking you because that's not what they did. So
Ibuka, Trey Amos. I mean, look, you're on like Mess. You're technically agreeing with what the Bucks did,
just
right?
different players,
Yeah, it's just different players. So like
which is
you're
fine.
yeah, that's fine. But like you gotta like so you named a corner in round two. The Bucks got a corner in round two. You got a safety in round three. Which again like the Bucks did address secondary in round three.
Yeah, which by the way, they did not pass on that safety that he listed in round three.
Edge rusher round four. The Bucks got an edge rusher in round four. Now Paul, that's a difference. The Bucks got a defensive lineman instead of
Yeah.
linebacker. So, but I mean, it sounds like at least in terms of positional stuff, you've agreed with what the Bucks have been doing for the most part. It's just more so the players.
hmm
So, Morrison starting at nickelback.
I would be surprised. Not saying he can't, but I just don't. I think that's. I think in a perfect world for the Bucks, I think it's probably Jacob Parrish.
Mm-hmm. Talking about Benjamin Morrison. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he plays more as an outside corner. I believe.
Yes, he does. I mean, like I say, he can, but I don't think they plan on putting him there right away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Jacob Parrish will be fighting for the nickel. Honestly, like right now, I think it's going to be him and Christian Izzian battling for
Yeah, I
that
think it's
starting nickel
yep.
spot. That's something I really do.
I picked better players. In your opinion, they're better players.
But
In their opinion, who these are the guys that get paid for it. They're not. So, and also you have to realize it's also a scheme fit too, right? If they don't think a certain guy will fit with their roster or fit in their scheme, that's another thing they have to consider. So there's a lot to it.
yeah, I mean let's take a look. I'm back in round two now. Um, yeah, I mean Benjamin Morrison. Like, everybody thought Benjamin Morrison was going to be a first round guy if he was healthy. So I mean, it's just again, it's a player preference at that point, which is fine to have different preferences, but it sounds like you are in agreement of like, hey, these are the positions of need. So it comes down to a player preference at that point. Christian Izzian, nah, Parrish got that on lock. You say that, Michael, but like,
Izzy's okay. It's fine.
he's fine in the nickel.
And he is the experience now. So
Yeah, I mean, he's been all over the freaking secondary. I mean, Hall could sneakily be awesome.
yeah, I was bummed when he got hurt. So were the Bucks, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Um,
I pick better players who play against greater competition. Again, that's your preference.
I mean, by
You
by
know,
by that logic, Ali.
Notre Dame, I think, plays against some pretty good competition, but
Well, I mean, by that logic, I mean Ali Marpet should have been awful. Cody Mock should have been awful. Again, it's just preferences. Brett Kiesel's announcing the pick for Pittsburgh here. All right.
in my opinion, Zion is a slot corner trying to play outside. Well, he played outside pretty well last year, so I can't even imagine what he'd be able to do in the slot.
Yaya Black is the player for Pittsburgh. 6'5", 336 pounds out of Iowa. Yeah, I would say, look, Morrison, at least to start, I think is going to be your third outside corner with probably room to be your cornerback too if an injury arises.
Which will most likely happen.
Yes.
Like we have to assume Jamel Dean isn't going to be available every
Bentley
game.
says, hot take, Kindle Vidor is not going to make the roster.
Uh,
I don't know
I
if
think
it's...
they like him for special teams.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I think it could be a case of where like maybe, but like it feels like he's gonna fill that Taviar Thomas role.
Mock is average. Marpet could have been a Hall of Famer.
He's average.
I would say Mock's better than average.
Yeah.
Who's my favorite pick from the draft? Well, Evans got me really hyped up on David Walker. So I'm going to go David Walker. I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot to. I mean, yeah, it's fun. It's they're having fun. They're having a good draft. I'm chill with it. Jamel Dean's already injured. He's cooked. Remember the one? It was from last year. Remember the injury report where Jamel Dean was on the injury report and it just said knees plural.
Mm-hmm.
That was wild. I was like, I've never seen a guy both knees are just shredded, and that was I felt so bad for him.
How many more picks do we have? The Bucs have one more pick, and it is in the 7th round, so it is going to be a long time.
Yes, I'm probably going to be here for.
But barring a trade, obviously they could always trade up. Obviously, at this point, that would require giving up 2026 picks, which I don't know if they'd want to do, but yeah.
Oronde Gadsden II is the pick for the Chargers. 6'4", 243. There you go. At least we can pack up Tyreek Thunderburk.
Thunderburnt.
That's good.
That's what he said.
Oh, there you go. Jamel is good, but he played like 6 games last year.
Yeah, I mean, he played 12, but go off, King.
Twice as much. Go off, King. I love that. Go 12, but go off, King.
No, I mean, look, the injuries are obviously a concern, and that's one of the reasons why the Buccaneers picked 2 cornerbacks on day 2, right? That's obviously one of the big reasons.
Yeah, because here's the thing, too, guys. Like, I know we're talking about Parrish as a nickel corner. Here's the thing. He played 470 snaps at outside corner last year. He could play outside corner if you need him to.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he's going to have that versatility, which is good. It's what the Bucs, quite frankly, need. So I'm very happy with that. Getting versatility, getting guys who can help out that defensive side of the ball. So Tampa goes up 3-1. There you go.
Yeah, that's a game they had to have. I mean, they go down 3-0 to that Florida team. They're cooked.
Yeah. Torrey Horton goes. Horton, here's a who. To the Seattle Seahawks from Colorado State. Parrish looks really sticky in coverage, too. That sounds gross. Thoughts, Evan?
I mean, you've never heard that saying?
No, I haven't.
For a corner?
I haven't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he's a player who he's a smaller guy, but plays with a lot of fight, So that's one of the, I think, the positive things about him.
Yeah, Torrey Horton, 6'3", 196, was the 13th rated receiver, 91st on ESPN's big board.
Dean is a very good corner. I feel like he gets a lot of hate, undeserving hate. I do like. I think I mentioned this last night. I think it's gone the other way with Jamel Dean now. Like people are like starting to underrate him.
Sure.
Like he is he perfect? No, and like I don't think he didn't have a good year in 2024. But I do think that people are starting to underrate him a bit, and like they're sort of forgetting about like the rest of his like career, pretty much, where he's been like a solid to good corner. And yeah, that's starting to go the other way. We're like, oh, let's not forget, like this dude actually is like not like terrible.
Logan wants to throw hands. He said next poll: animated Grinch versus Home Alone.
Mm,
You just want to throw hands. He knows that that's my favorite Christmas movie is
yeah,
the animated
yeah,
Grinch.
I know.
I think Dennis's injury and Levante
Jackson
David.
Slater, Tennessee, it's a great pick.
Mm. Um, I think Dennis's injury and Levante David being in his last year worries me.
Yeah,
I understand why people are worried, but again, like I think this, and Evan, I think you would tend to agree. Helping address your corners and helping address your pass rush, especially, is going to help everyone on that
hmm
defense. You know,
hmm
so I tend to think that that will help Philadelphia. Which,
yeah.
by the way, Jason Light. I mean, he wasn't wrong. He did say like, "Hey, I'm happy with our happy with our edge rusher depth," and then he proceeds to add two edge rushers. So
But again, I think I had mentioned like he's not gonna go out there and say, "Yep, we're targeting.
yeah, it's
We
true.
plan on targeting those guys," you know.
Yeah, it's true.
And also, you have to remember that was also after night one. So,
Yeah, Drew Dahlman. Maybe hey, Drew Kendall goes to the Eagles.
um, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, look, like X metal, injuries, Dennis injury, Levante David being his potential last year. Like, yeah, it is a legit concern. Like it should be. Like those are valid concerns. Like Servassier Dennis, like was injured last year. And also it wasn't like he was like touted as like this great player anyway beforehand, right? And Levante David is most likely in his last year, not guaranteed, but also like he's also slowed down a bit, right? So that is a concern for sure. But clearly, the Bucks have a lot more faith in specifically Servassier Dennis than fans do.
Yeah. What were we? Who said something about top 40 players?
Jamel can hit to top 40 player if he stays healthy. I think he means top 40 player in the league. I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, I mean that's also like that, talk about just such a subjective thing. I mean top 40 total players in the league.
Yeah, no.
I mean who would even know? No, the Bucks are not done drafting. They have one more pick after. Well, one more pick in round 7. So
Yeah, it's a long ways away.
it's gonna be a while. 2026 Servassier Dennis is the only linebacker on contract, and he needs to stay injured. I don't think he needs to stay injured.
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
I don't think he would want to stay injured.
Yeah, I don't think that good. John Ledyard also had Elijah Roberts 88th on his big board.
Mm.
Said Elijah Roberts is a tweener, but man, he can rush, similar to Ashton Gillette, but heavy enough to play inside at least situationally. I see him as a long/late pass rush downhill. Plays hard too.
Mm. There you go. The Bears pick is in. Jake says, "Hear me out." Well, Jake, we are listening. Talking to James Gladstone, Jacksonville's general manager. He literally looks like he's my age.
He
Zoff,
looks he looks like Bengal.
little bit, a
Yeah,
little
everybody
bit.
says that.
Zoff
I mean,
Frazier,
he's only what? I mean, well, you're what, 10 years older than him? I
20,
mean, he
50.
is he is he is 34. Zoff Frazier, great pick,
Yeah,
great pick by the
goes
Bears.
to the Bears.
Yep.
Any chance the Bucks trade back into the sixth for Chris Paul Jr.?
I mean, they could trade back into the sixth. I don't know who they'd be targeting at that point.
Yeah,
But you have to remember though, at any point now, doing that would require dipping into your 2026 picks. So you have to remember that as well.
now, when they didn't have a sixth rounder, why is that?
I believe it was I think it was might have been last year, I think. Um let me double check.
Look at Elijah Roberts' rushes. Dude can be a straight up menace. Yeah, we talked about it. I mean, the dude has an incredibly high pass rush win rate. The advanced numbers love him. The advanced numbers
Oh
love him.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was last year. They traded that to Detroit as part of the Carlton Davis trade.
I don't even hate Elijah Roberts. We just need linebacker more. Man, I would tend to disagree. I mean, like I want pass rush help. I would want pass rush help so much for me.
Yeah, but I do think they probably like linebacker is probably a bigger need.
Roberts will kick Greg Gaines off the team, which is a net positive, and it'll help push Logan Hall.
Gaines is not going.
No, yeah, Gaines isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, so yeah, it was they traded the sixth in the Carlton Davis trade.
Ah, okay.
So this will likely be my last pick. I said I was going to stay to 170.
There you go. It's the Bills' pick. What are they gonna do? Pick a
I've
quarterback.
been on here for 3.5 hours. So.
Yeah, you've put in what, 8 hours total?
Yeah, basically.
8.5 hours total.
It is, it doesn't feel like I've been on here for 3.5 hours though.
No.
Like when I say it out loud, I'm like, Jesus, like that sounds like forever, but like I think it goes by quick.
Yeah. We are wrapping up the fifth round, and then we're gonna have the entirety of the sixth round.
Should have traded Logan Hall for picks. You trade Logan Hall, then you're trying to replace Logan Hall.
Yep. Yep.
And also, I don't know what type of pick you're expecting to get. Maybe a fifth, maybe. Because if you're expecting anything else, the funny thing with me, every time somebody, and this is with any sport, like fans or whatever, they'll have like these trade proposals, right? And they're like, they got to get player X off this team. They got to send them to this team for 3 draft picks. And I'm like, well, if player X is so bad, why would the other team want that?
Yeah. Jordan Hancock, by the way, goes to the Bills from Ohio State. It's another player. I think they're at like what, 12 now? 12 or 13?
I would think it would be 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
what's
you're
it?
getting out of here.
3:30. I think so.
All right.
That's pretty much it. I think my work here is done.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. We'll see. Keep everybody in the chat company. Or I've got the chat to keep me company, I should say.
Yep. Now the Bucs go crazy. Trade Jamel Dean for Jair Alexander or Jalen Ramsey. No thanks.
Logan said goated pick.
All right, guys. Well, I enjoyed this year's draft with you guys. Enjoyed last night was a lot of fun. And then today was a good time as well. So,
Indeed.
um, thanks for having me on, James. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Happy to
Uh,
have you here for another draft season. So I'm gonna stick around for the foreseeable future.
yeah. You can catch my written work on BucsNation.com. I have actually up on the site now. I have grades for the Bucks first 3 picks, and I'll have grades tomorrow for the Bucks picks today. And then also tomorrow, going to be checking out some potential free agents the Bucks will be looking at, and going to be ranking the NFC South draft classes. So breaking them down and ranking them. So stay tuned to BucsNation.com. You can also, as we have a trade alert, you can also take a look at my podcast, Campfire Podcast, available on YouTube and anywhere you can listen to a podcast. We'll be breaking down the draft sometime tomorrow, I believe, Sunday. So check that out, and thanks a lot.
Indeed. All right, Evan. Have a great rest of your day. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see ya.
Bye bye. All right, folks. So I'm gonna shift back to this format here. You guys aren't gonna see me, but you are gonna be able to hear me. So let me do that, and I should be here. Yes, I am. All right. Awesome. Let me get not the draft board. I'm gonna have to copy and paste my frickin' draft board, but gotta change a few things up here as we go over and change some stuff up. Hold on just a moment. Stay with me, everybody. Boom. All right, and I'm back. Okay, so I've got a few things I've got to change up here. Let me do that real quick. Here's my draft counter. Let me see. There we go. All right, my draft counter is good to go. So that is what matters. Detroit is on the clock. We're going to see what Detroit does here at pick 35 in round 5. So obviously this is the draft board from round 1 whenever I was by myself. So I'm going to be changing that here to the other picks. There we go. And then I've got to minimize it down. Hold on just a moment. This is the kind of changes you make whenever you're live, everybody. So it's all good. Yeah, this is kind of changes you make when you're live. So, yeah, the Bucs still have a lot of good draft options on the board. Maybe they get a linebacker in the next round. We're going to have to wait and see on that. Should be a good time. All right. I don't know what we are doing here in terms of the draft options, so to speak, but I'm going to see what we're talking about here. Hold on one moment, guys. Nope, that's not right. But yeah, maybe the Bucs will get a linebacker here in the final round. Maybe they won't. We will see. They could go with someone later on. Let's see here. Okay, I think that works. Yeah, it's kind of the options the Bucs have here. It's Kobe King, Mello Dodson, R.J. Mickens. Yeah, everybody pops up on that board, so that works. Look at that, guys. I fixed it. Go me. All right. Do we trade up for Chris Paul Jr.? Shiloh? I thought this was pre-recorded. Yes, Brandon, it is indeed live. Obviously, it's not pre-recorded, Brandon. Duh. You troll. It's okay. It is all good. 285 likes, guys. Thank you for that. Thoughts on the picks? So, it's tough for me because, like, obviously I'm going to say I love all the picks, but I also want to give myself time to kind of process and think about it. Right now, I think that David Walker is a pass rusher with a lot of upside. A lot of upside. And I view him as your fifth edge rusher. Okay? Behind, of course, Hassan Reddick is your starter. Yaya Diaby is your two. Miles Frazier goes to the Lions, by the way. But Yaya Diaby is your two. Chris Braswell is your three, presumably. Anthony Nelson is your four. And David Walker as your five. I like that. That's a very, that's... I feel good that they took an edge rusher. Okay, I will say that. Even if it was in round 4, I feel good that they took an edge rusher. Then Elijah Roberts comes in, and I think that he, at worst, is your fifth defensive lineman with a lot of pass rush potential. Him, Kalijah Cansey, and Vita Vea, I think really could do some damage. I'm not going to go as far as to say that he's going to push Logan Hall for a starting job, but I do think he will push Greg Gaines for that fourth spot, and I think that that's perfectly fine. Then, in the case of Emeka Egbuka, he's going to be a guy who's going to be your wide receiver 3 to start, and I think that that is... Again, it wouldn't have been what I would have done, okay? But I understand why that pick was made. I do. Again, it's not something that I would have done, but I think Emeka Egbuka is a very good player, and the Bucs offense just got even better, which is a good thing. Then cornerback, Benjamin Morrison, I view him as, at minimum, your number 3 outside cornerback. Zion McCollum being your number 1. You have also Jamel Dean as your number 2. If Jamel Dean gets injured or if Zion McCollum misses any time as well, Benjamin Morrison, I think, could slot in as an outside cornerback and do a good job. People forget that this guy was projected to be a potential first-round pick before that hip injury. So I think it's very good value for the Bucs. And then finally with Jacob Parrish, third-round pick, he's a guy that I believe is going to be battling for that starting nickel spot with Christian Izien, because Tyke Smith is going to be playing safety. Chris Paul Jr. goes to the Rams, by the way. That's a great pick for the Rams. Great pick for the Rams here at the end of the 5th round. But I like the thought process. Okay, I do. And Jacob Parrish could play outside cornerback if you needed him to. If you absolutely needed him to, he could play outside cornerback as well. So look, the Bucs got two corners. They got an outside edge rushing linebacker. They got a defensive lineman pass rusher. They've been improving a lot of needs. Really, I would say the only thing that they haven't addressed was inside linebacker. And again, that's kind of where I go back to that Ibuka pick, where it's like, hey, it wouldn't have been what I would have done. I would have taken Jahad Campbell, but I can't be mad at the other picks the Bucs have made so far. They've taken good players, and I'm not even mad at the Ibuka pick. I think Ibuka is a very good player, and I think I think everybody will very quickly fall in love with Ibuka and what he can be. It is unfortunate for Jalen McMillan. I agree 100% about that. I agree 100%. Yeah, Chris Paul Jr.'s gone, unfortunately. I know that it sucks. It's pain. It's pain, guys. I know, but you know what? I mean, we'll see. Now, Jared Ivey's still on the board, by the way. I mean, if the Bucs just want to get another edge rusher and just make my life complete, Kobe King's still on the board. He's a very interesting player. Jay Higgins is a very good pass coverage guy. He had a 91.5 coverage grade. In 2024 for Iowa. So that's a bit of an interesting linebacker. I am going to throw, there goes Jackson Hayes from Georgia Tech in there as well. I'm going to find another linebacker that I can throw on here real quick. Or honestly, like, you know who I'm going to throw on here just because I know he would be like he may be very well be under consideration is going to be Nico Reed from Oregon, because I know the Bucs brought him in for a top 30 visit. So let's go with that. It is unfortunate that we've got to take him off the board, but Chris Paul Jr. is off the board. I mean, look, I want to look real quick at guys who are still available. Kobe King's a decent linebacker. I don't think that you'd be disappointed if you had him. Jared Ivey's still on the board. Very good pass rusher. Dorian Strong is still on the board. RJ Mickens is still on the board. Kobe Bryant is still on the board. Mello Dodson is still on the board. I call him Pegasus. JJ Pegasus is still on the board. Tyler Batty is still on the board at edge defender. There's still some very good players available, folks. Will Howard's on there, Logan. He's already on there. Yeah, see, there you go. But I mean, for inside linebackers, for me, two guys that I would want the Bucs to be interested in is Kobe King and Jay Higgins. Those would be two guys I'd want the Bucs to be interested in. So, yeah. Folks, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to let the draft clicker go. Give me one moment. I will be right back. All right, folks, I am back. Hey, we're almost to 300 likes. Could we hit 300 before the next Bucs pick? I think we could. What have I missed, guys? What have I missed in terms of the selections? The Bills were on the clock last time I saw. Let me go ahead and they... Oh, so Jackson Hayes went, and then Denzel Burke went from Ohio State. There you go. Okay. So that's got to be, what, player number 13 or something for Ohio State? Yeah. What about interior defensive line? They got Elijah Roberts. They got Elijah Roberts, man. It's a very good pick. Very good pick. Oh, boy. Well, folks, I'm happy that we all can just hang out. What about interior offensive line? Got it. They could get a guy. They could get a guy for an interior offensive line. Honestly, I think that they want to see what Elijah Klein has, possibly as well. See what Elijah Klein can do. And he's probably the primary backup guard. Now, I think you could get a backup center. That could certainly be something. So, maybe that is something they could possibly do. Denzel Burke and Will Johnson in the same cornerback room. Spicy. Yeah, but I mean, Logan, you say it's a good couple corners, I imagine, right? I would imagine so. Make sure I'm a little bit centered here with the thing. Let me Seth McLaughlin would have been a third round pick at worst, but he tore his Achilles. Could be a great late round ad. So Robbie Oods goes to the Seattle Seahawks, tight end out of Alabama. So what are we talking about whenever we are mentioning I'm thinking of Seth MacFarlane from Family Guy. Oh, the center from Ohio State. Yeah, he only played in 10 games this past year. 6'4", 305. His status in 2025 will be in question due to injury. Arizona has gone all defense this draft. Makes sense with how bad they were last year, yeah? Baltimore is on the clock at pick number 176. They are trading the selection. We'll see who they are trading it to in just a moment. They're trading it to the New York Jets. All right, so Baltimore is trading their pick to the Jets. We're 4 likes away from 300. So going to be interested to see what happens there. Folks, I mean, Jared Ivey, listen to this, 61st player on Pro Football Focus's big board. Xavier Restrepo, wide receiver from Miami, 77th on Pro Football Focus's big board. Damian Martinez, running back from Miami, 80th on Pro Football Focus's big board. Cameron Williams, tackle from Texas, 93rd on PFF's big board. We're into the late 170s now. Okay, Devin Neal, running back from Kansas, had some great numbers. Guys, 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons from Devin Neal. 5'11", 215. I mean, really, the Bucs can go in any direction. Even if they were to trade up in like a round 6, they really could go in any type of direction. Or especially in round 7, of course. Raul, how are you? Joining the stream, but is anyone else concerned about no inside linebacker selections? I think there are a lot of people concerned. There are a number of people concerned. But again, like, it's the conversation of you can only do so much with so many picks. The Bucs have had 5 picks so far, and they've taken 2 corners and 2 pass rushers. And I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. But I do understand the worry about inside linebacker. I do. But the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. And we are here at pick number 177, guys. 177. I mean, and really, I wouldn't be mad about the offensive talent that could go, the defensive talent that could go. I mean, they could go a lot of different directions. But we're not even done round 5 yet, guys. We're not even done round 5 yet. Benjamin Morrison and Jacob Harris could be just as good as Will Johnson and Denzel Burke. I mean, I would argue that they are going to be better, is what I would argue. I would certainly hope they're better. I mean, you're drafting a second, third round corners versus Will Johnson going in the second round and Denzel Burke going all the way in round 5. So I would hope that the Bucs would think that those guys would be better just from pure amount of investment alone, right? So we are done in round 5 now, guys. That was the last pick of round 5, was Tyler Barron, edge defender. Honestly, put up some very good stats at Miami. 84.4 pass rush grade, and 18.7% pass rush win rate, and 9% run stop rate. Had 10 sacks, 10 quarterback hits, and 28 quarterback hurries in 2024. That's a good pick. That's a fine pick there for the New York Jets. Kobe Bryant in round 7? If he's there, maybe. This Lightning game got ugly. I don't know the score. I have no idea what the score is. Just going to have to wait and see. But guys, what's your favorite pick? Let me know. Actually, I'll do a quick poll. I will do a poll here. Give me one moment. I'm going to start a poll. I've only got 4 options, unfortunately. So, what is your favorite pick in the draft? The first option is going to be Emeka Egbuka, obviously. I would hope that the first round guy would be a selection. The second one is going to be Benjamin Morrison. All right. Because we got to get Benjamin Morrison in there as well. I would hope the second round pick could be in there. The next one is going to be Jacob Parrish. And the last one, I'm going to do like a combination. I'm going to do David Walker / Elijah Roberts. All right. So that way we cover all the ground. Let's see here. Boom. Delete key. All right. So we're going to have a poll going. We've got a lot of options available. We'll see what everybody ends up going with. What pick do the Bucs have in the 7th round? Good question. Let me take a look at that real quick. So again, no 6th rounder for Tampa Bay. They did have pick 196, but that is the Lions selection now. Pick 7, they are all the way at pick number 235, guys. Pick number 235. So we've still got a ways to go. Pick number 235 is the next Buccaneers selection. So we're 58 picks away from the Bucs' next pick. 58 picks away. So right now, Egbuka and Morrison are battling it out for which is the favorite pick for the Bucs in the draft. So that's an interesting situation going on there. We will see what happens for the Bucs. Again, we are 55 picks away. 58, sorry. 58 picks away. So, we'll see what Tampa Bay does here. Regarding their pick. But all right. Benjamin Walker, Ohio guy, Roberts. Indeed. Indeed. The Bills selection is in now. We'll see what the Bills are doing here in a little bit. Okay. 109 people still in here watching, guys. Thank you so much for that. It is greatly appreciated. The Bills at the start of the 6th round can do a few different things here. Can do a few different things. Dorian Strong goes. So Dorian Strong out of Virginia Tech goes. He was not on, I mean, he is on my board. So, or was he? No, he wasn't on my board. Apologies. Do I think Kansas City took the guy we wanted before we took Roberts, the basic kid? It's possible. It's certainly possible. I'm still happy with the Elijah Roberts pick. I'm still very happy with that pick. But that's a distinct possibility that Kansas City traded up to get Jeffrey Besa ahead of the Bucs. It's a possibility. 5-1, but Panthers tried to injure our player. Well, that's not good. Yeah, as I said, the Bucs have pick number 235 in the 7th round. It's pick number 235. So Twilight does not like Jacob Parrish. What Twilight? What's going on with that? Why do you not like the Jacob Parrish pick? Should have drafted a quarterback. They still very well. I mean, they could in round 7. I mean, but look, Baker's your starter. He just is. So, Besa was the guy I wanted so bad. Nice trade up, KC. There you go, Ben. The Ravens are here. They've had a fun draft. Malachi Starks, Mike Green, Emory Jones, Teddy Buchanan. Is it stuck on Seattle? There we go. It's just I didn't have the draft counter up. That's why it was all weird. Should be fixed now. Ravens pick is in. See what the Ravens are going to go with here in just a moment. Again, we're at pick number 2. In round 6, we have a ton of comp picks in there as well. A ton of comp picks. Is there a top linebacker prospect next year that we could be looking at? I mean, I don't know if that necessarily is what this means, Evan, right? It's just the Bucs felt that they needed more help. Bilal Cohn out of Western Michigan is the pick here to the Ravens. I think it goes to show that the Bucs valued pass rush and secondary help more than inside linebacker help, which to be 100% honest with you, I cannot completely disagree with that. I cannot. In fact, I think I would tend to agree with that more than disagree with it. So, you know, man, I mean, they're getting help. That's a good thing. They are getting help. I mean, David Walker and Elijah Roberts are two very good pass rushers. Says a lot what they think about Braswell. Well, here's the thing for me. Raw is I don't think the drafting of David Walker and the drafting of Elijah Roberts is a poor indication on Chris Braswell. I think they still view Chris Braswell as their third edge rusher. I do. We've heard Jason Light speak glowingly about him. He's a former second-round draft pick. I think Chris Braswell is certainly going to get a lot more opportunities to make plays in this upcoming season, and be that third edge rusher in the rotation for them. I do believe that. Levante's last year, so I bet we double up in next year's draft. We'll see, Ben. We will see. That's obviously still a question that they are. That's something they still have to figure out, right? They do have Servassier Dennis. They do have Anthony Walker Jr. and Deion Jones in that room, so they've got some guys in there that maybe a couple of different guys. Carter says, are you pleased with the draft overall? Give a letter grade. I will say that I am pleased with the draft. I can't give a letter grade yet just because I want to give myself some time to sit on the picks and like kind of digest them a little bit, right? And so like I'll probably give a draft grade tomorrow. I don't want to necessarily give one now because I don't want to like sit there and like overhype anything, right? I want to give myself some time to think about the picks. So, but to answer your first part of the question, Carter, yes, I have been pleased with how the draft has been so far. Miami Dolphins pick is in. Thank you, Carter, for the support. I appreciate that. What's up, Naruto? Ollie Gordon II goes to the Dolphins from Oklahoma State. The 225th player ranked on ESPN's board goes at pick number 179. Twilight says this makes no sense. Servassier Dennis is the only linebacker on the roster next year. Yes, in terms of contracts, yeah. So we'll see what they do, man. I mean, we'll see what they do. Obviously, the Bucs are, in my opinion, a bit short-handed in terms of linebacker, right? But I do like the picks that they have made. I do. They've gotten good players, in my opinion. The Raiders are on the clock now. So we'll see what they do. Pick 4 in round number 6. We'll see what the Raiders end up doing. Whoops. Now it's over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, the Raiders pick is up. Devin Neal running back to the Raiders. Is that what the pick was? Yes, no, maybe so. If so, that's a great pick for the Raiders. But what's up, Kyle? Good to see you. We only had 6 picks. Jeez. Yeah, not a lot of picks for the Bucs. Not a lot of picks. 6 selections. So, it's probably why you didn't see any trading up or trading back or anything like that. 27 of the 40 picks in round 6 have been traded at least once already. That's honestly pretty crazy, Twilight. That is crazy to think about. Oh, hoping for the pick, not official. Yeah, I mean, look, I think Devin Neal's, he can be a very solid running back. I mean, I talked about him earlier. 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons is very solid. Very, very solid for the Raiders. Their pick is in, by the way. So, we've actually got the next 2 picks. So, JJ Pegasus goes to the Raiders, and actually, Kyle McCord goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. That's a very solid pick for the Raiders there to get a quarterback in McCord. He's going to be battling for that backup spot now. And JJ Pegasus is a very good defensive lineman as well, in my opinion. He was 124th on Pro Football Focus's big board. Kyle McCord was 181st, but Kyle McCord put up 4,700 passing yards in 2024, 34 passing touchdowns. So McCord had a very solid year last year. A very solid year. But Kyle McCord is the selection, guys. Is the selection. So we have got 54 picks till the Buccaneers selection now, folks. 54 selections. So we're moving right along. We're moving right along. Kyle McCord going to Philadelphia. That's a very solid pick. McCord could be sneaky good. I agree. I think McCord could be a very interesting backup quarterback for the Eagles. Logan's still in the chat. Hometown kid going to the Eagles. That's pretty cool. Indeed. Logan has a long history with Kyle McCord. He does. He really does. But the Eagles they've had a good draft, man. I mean, Jahad Campbell, Andrew Makuba, Ty Robinson. I mean, they've had some good backup players. I'm choosing to be nice, James. That's fair. That's fair, Logan. That is fair. Oh, man. Still got 100 people in here. Thank you guys so much for that. I appreciate that. Whew. All these people the Bucs could have picked. It's just pure ego, like Eggo waffle. Man, oh man. Yes, the Eagles do have McKee at quarterback. Hearing that the Rams were willing to trade a lot to the Bucs for Ibuka hurts my soul. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know. I mean, I don't necessarily know what that trade possibly would have done, but we don't know. I don't know exactly what the Rams were willing to give up, but we have no clue. Look, I think Ibuka will be good. I think he's a good player. And also, if the Rams wanted Ibuka so bad, they should have traded up before the Bucs if they were worried about it, you know? So the Bucs would have swapped first and fourth rounds. Okay. So let's just kind of take a look at that real quick. So the fourth round pick would have been, instead of the Bucs having 121, they would have dropped somewhere. I do not recall. Maybe they would have dropped to 117. And they would have dropped back in round one a couple of spots. They would have dropped back to 26. Okay, that's a big drop. It's a big drop, in my opinion. We could have gotten the Rams' third rounder and the Rams' second rounder next year. Honestly, like, yeah, I don't know. Heard the Rams were trying to trade up, Rams and Texans. I mean, look, if they wanted Ibuka so bad, they should have traded up over the Bucs. Is what should have been done there. That did not happen, though. That did not happen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, for Jacksonville's first draft under Cohen, let's take a look at it real quick. Travis Hunter, I don't agree with the trade up. They did get Caleb Ransaw, which the advanced numbers don't love him. Wyatt Millum, I like him a lot. Obviously a WVU guy, so I'm going to support him. They got Bashol Tutton, which is a fine pick, 1,000-yard rusher, 15 touchdowns last year. He's a good running back. I think he can be a good backup for them. And Jack Kaiser. I like that Jack Kaiser pick a lot as well in round 4. So, like, it's been there's been some stuff up and down for Jacksonville. It's been up and down. But good question. So, first kicker selected. The Patriots picked a kicker? Oh boy. Let me see. Who did they pick? Hold on just a moment, folks. So the Titans are on the board. The Patriots are always out here picking these kickers, man. They can't help themselves. Oh, this is do you guys know who this is? Andreas Borregales. Do you guys remember the Jose Borregales who went up against Matt Gay for the Bucs kicking job? This is his brother. Fun fact. He also is a very good kicker. So this is Jose Borregales' brother. Shout out to Andres Borregales. Very cool. How many picks are there to the Bucs now? Good question. Let me check real quick. So we're at pick 183. Whoops. 52 picks until the Buccaneers selection. Yeah, so this is Jose Borregales' brother, if you guys didn't know. Which I'm sure not a lot of you did. But, yeah, so shout out Jose Borregales, man. Man, oh man. And they're having a party at the Sanders household. He's jumping in the pool. As he goes to the Cleveland Browns. Marcus Harris goes to the Titans. Bucs have one pick left, correct. 235th overall. The Saints are on the board now. Yeah, Andreas Borregales was a very good kicker in school. 94.7%, as Brandon said in the chat. So a very, very good kicker. Lions are about to use our... Yes, they're about to use one of the draft picks from the Carlton Davis trade. It's coming up soon. Browns got a huge steal. Maybe so, man. I mean, it's good value, in my opinion. At minimum, it's good value. So, good for Cleveland, man. I hope it works out for them. Yeah, Andre Borregales, 18 of 19 on field goals, a perfect 62 of 62 on extra points. He only had 2 attempts from 50 plus, but he hit them both. I mean, why not, right? Why not take a shot on a guy? Saints pick is in, by the way. See what the Saints go with here in just a moment. So they are going with Devin Neal, running back out of Kansas. That's such a good pick for the Saints. That's such a good pick for the Saints. That one kind of hurts my soul. That one kind of hurts my soul. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, Devin Neal to the Saints is pretty fire. Not going to lie. Shador Sanders went to the Cleveland Browns. All right. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. I've been going for 4 hours now. So I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. I've been streaming for like over 14, 15 hours the past 3 days. So I don't know. Should I stay or go? What do you think, chat? I'll stay if you guys want me to stay. NFC South is doing good. Next year is going to be really tough. Indeed. Yeah, Devin Neal's such a good pick for them. Really is. Not looking forward to playing the Falcons this year. I'll stay for a little bit longer. See what's going on. But the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in. I'm waiting to see when we're going to get some runs on some quarterbacks, man. I do want to see when some of these quarterbacks are going to go. Man, oh man. The Steelers have not taken a quarterback yet in this draft. Isn't that crazy? They have not taken a quarterback at all. Let's take a look at it. Pittsburgh Steelers have taken 2 Iowa players, which is pretty notable. Ewers and Howard should go this round. I agree. Like, they should be some 6th-round guys. Yeah, they should be 6th-round guys. They're betting on Rodgers or Cousins. It seems like it, Brandon. I mean, they're really betting on Rodgers playing for them. They're really betting on Rodgers playing for them. Like, Mason Rudolph is their starting quarterback right now, technically. Graham Mertz is going to go down as the best quarterback of the class. Hey, maybe. Florida guy. Tom McCormick is there. I think worst case scenario is they go get Cousins. Yeah, maybe. It's certainly possible. Good luck with Rodgers, in my opinion. He's trash. He's certainly not the same player he once was. Certainly not. But Pittsburgh's pick is in at pick number 185. I sure would love to know who they're going with. Let's see. And we just talked about it. Will Howard is a Pittsburgh Steeler now. Will Howard is the quarterback off the board. He goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They've taken 2 Iowa players and 2 Ohio State players. The national champion quarterback goes to Pittsburgh, man. So Jack Sawyer, I mean, 2 Iowa players, 2 Ohio State players. Obviously, Pittsburgh has a type. Pittsburgh has a type. But Will Howard, the next quarterback off the board, I think he's the first quarterback taken since Shador, I believe. So there you go with that. Yeah, I mean, it's a good spot for Will. It's a good spot for Will. He's going to learn behind maybe Aaron Rodgers, maybe Kirk Cousins. I think that's a good spot for Will Howard. He's going to be in that system. Pittsburgh always seems to get a lot of Ohio State players, man. Always seems to. Sorry. Kyle McCord did go to the Eagles. Apologies. Thank you. So there you go. So we are at pick 186, guys. Pick number 186. So we are 49 picks away from the Buccaneers selection. 49 picks away from the Bucs pick. Guys, tell you what I am going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take a... articles all over saying Rodgers to the Steelers is happening. Interesting. Yes, we did. We did reach the like goal. We're at 315 likes now. Guys, I'm going to be taking a drink of my soda here. I'll be live on Bleacher Report after this as well for 20 minutes recapping the draft. So definitely stay tuned for that. Definitely stay tuned for that. 14 picks from Ohio State, guys. 14. Tied by OSU. Most in the common era. I thought the record was 15 from Georgia. That's what I thought the record was. So most players drafted by college in 1 year. Yeah, Georgia in 2022 had 15 players. I think Ohio State's going to break the record, guys. I think Ohio State's going to break the record. I mean, 14 picks from Ohio State. Who's still on the board from Ohio State that could still get picked? I mean, McLaughlin could still be selected. That's certainly a possibility. I mean, yeah, it's just hold on one moment, guys. McLaughlin would really be like kind of the last big guy. We were like, hey, maybe this guy could go. Taj Brooks, hey. I'd like Taj Brooks, man. You get him in the 7th round. That'd be fun. They may tie it. OSU tied their personal record. Oh, 15 is still the all-time record. Got it. That's a lot of players to lose. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, they've lost a lot of guys. But, I mean, it's Ohio State. They always replenish. Look, and I don't know if you saw, but the Tampa Bay Buccaneers themselves were here in the live stream earlier today. It's absolutely fantastic that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were here themselves. It's the pinned comment. Literally, quote, "We love having you a part of the crew. Enjoy the rest of the draft." Special moment. Special moment here on the channel. To be acknowledged by the Bucs themselves was a phenomenal moment in this channel's history. That's honestly might be like one of the best moments in the channel's history. That was a blast. So guys, we've had a fun time here. We're still rocking and rolling. The Ravens pick is in. Is G. Scott our tight end? Yep, if a team wants a blocking tight end but could easily be an undrafted free agent. Maybe so. Maybe so. We got 87 people still in here, guys. Thank you so much for that. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Yeah, this round has slowed down a lot. It has. This draft has slowed down a very good bit. That's for sure. I want to see, let's see. Hold on one moment, folks. Yeah, this round is slowed to a crawl, so to speak. I mean, man, oh man. Tyler Loop goes. Ooh, uh-oh. Tyler Loop going out of Arizona. Justin Tucker replacement? I do not know. I mean, Justin Tucker's in some trouble. We'll just kind of leave it at that. Just saying. Just saying. Man, oh man. The Texans are on the clock. See what the Texans do here. Is there any undrafted talent I'd like to see Tampa pick up? It just depends. I mean, we'll talk about it more when we get to the 7th round. We're still a long ways away from round 7, guys. I mean, round 7 is pick 217. We are currently at pick number 187. So we're still a far ways away. Yeah. So we're still a far ways away from that. But guys, I tell you what I think I'm going to do. I think I am going to end the live stream off here. I am pretty tired, so I think I'm going to rest up. I've been going for a little over 4 hours now. And I'm going to rest up. I will be making a video about the 7th round pick whenever it comes up, or if the Buccaneers trade up in round number 6. But I want to rest up before I do my time with Bleacher Report, sorry, after the draft. So Jalen Reed went to the Texans, by the way. So guys, thank you so much for being with me here throughout this live stream. And for the past 3 days, it was greatly appreciated. Any hot takes before I go? The Bucs will take a quarterback in round 7. That's my hot take there, Jeremy. But I will see you guys in the video for round 7. If the Bucs do anything, I may hop back in as well if they are available in round 6. But I will see you guys for the round 7 video, and also check me out on Bleacher Report after the draft as well, where I will give my thoughts and opinions. So guys, thank you so much for watching this live stream. Hope you all enjoyed another fantastic draft. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And as always, guys, I'll see you all in the next video or the next live stream. But until then, and as always, guys, goodbye for now, and go